do my usual setup and I'll get started. I gotta load the engine anyway. Definitely surprised yesterday I got so many views on YouTube, but not a single sub from it, whereas I got like, I think like half the views on Twitch and like 3 different follows, you know. It's like, it's weird how fast people tend to follow on Twitch versus YouTube. I was just have people there though. That's crazy to me. I was like, 141 people viewed it, which I mean, one of my streams, fantastic, super down. This, get the other video details. Go in here, do this. Might move my stream time to 1 hour later though. I don't know. It was kind of rough to, like, I don't get a lot of traffic early on, but at the end of that I have a lot, so I wonder if it's better to be like, you know, here an hour later. I don't know if it'll make a difference or not. But it'd be interesting to see. Wait, what? Why did Twitch not show me as having a camera or a view? There we go. Well, at the back end I was like, hey, wait a minute. I need to be able to see stuff. Kind of awkward otherwise. Kind of awkward otherwise. You're awkward? Documents open so I can keep track of what's going on. We do have a lot to deal with as far as getting started. I'm always like so just racing to get everything done between regular work and this. Is just not a lot of free time in the day. Hide that because I don't care. Sure, I can also the Discord joins. Gotta do that to look at Tinka the whole time. Hey, Mr. Mister. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. Just doing all the usual setup things because I'm always racing around trying to get stuff done. And yeah, I'm always behind. It's terrible. Let's go to join messages. But yeah, I mostly just like took the day off from doing additional work. So I streamed like almost 11 hours yesterday, and I just was like, it just kind of fell over. I was like, I work for myself, so I can get away with that sometimes. Yeah. Probably not all the time. But every once in a while, I suppose I can get away with it. Alright, got my Discord messages up. Slowly but surely farming those Discord people. I buy, sell, and trade collectibles. Mostly magic cards. Mostly, yeah. It can make good money, but I'm having a lot of neck problems, so the whole looking down to deal with that kind of stuff is causing problems. Having to restructure my business to make up for that. Yeah, I've had a business doing it for over 8 years at this point. Used to do web design and advertisements for, you know, websites and everything like that before that, but flipping, you know, mostly magic cards makes more money. I was doing really good before all the health problems. Really good. It's not like game dev, which makes $0. Actually, this is negative money. Nah. This I do because I'm clearly mentally deficient or something. From a monetary standpoint, oh yes. From I just want to do it kind of standpoint, it's cool, but it's definitely. I'll make more than an hour doing this than doing that trading and, you know, flipping things like that than I will the entire month with on Twitch. A lot more, because the entire month on Twitch is, I think, worth about roughly $44 for like about 153 hours of streaming, I think, somewhere around there. Roughly. Yeah, exactly. I just was working on the game and I wanted people to chat with and everything like that. From a finance standpoint, everything I'm doing here is stupid. But I'm, you know, it's what I do for fun, so, you know. I probably shouldn't do it as much as I do. That would be a fair criticism that I understand why. I was trying to finish the game, but I mean, the reality is the road is still quite long to finish this game. Still have so many abilities to design. Oh my god. But I'll be here to do it just the same. Because it's fun and I love doing it. Unfortunately. Life would be easier if I didn't love doing it. Yes, it would. Hey, Mike. Oh, you missed it, Mike. There was actually 25 people watching me on YouTube when I finally signed off yesterday. It's crazy. Don't know where they came from. They just kind of showed up. Just kept going up for a while. It was extremely exciting. It's probably actually why I streamed so long yesterday. Because I'd never seen so many people on YouTube. Yeah. Oh. Well, thanks. Yeah. I'll try to get it there sooner rather than later. Because I just haven't had any free time, so... The free time I had today was just, I just slept. It's like... First time I've taken, like, you know, time to sleep 8 hours in forever. That's fair. I get behind the just waking up now. It's 9:16 p.m. right now here. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm streaming a lot of the night and sleeping the entire morning for the most part. And partway to the afternoon. Today I woke up at 4 p.m. Jesus. I was like, wow, it's only like 5 hours, be right back to streaming again. Huh. That's okay. I enjoy doing it, so. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing it, because clearly it ain't for the money. It's not for the money. Nah, man, it's not for the money. You better love the game, or I would not recommend doing what I am doing. But if you love it, then it's amazing. And there's nothing else I'd rather be doing. Unless she's like really cute. That's like totally incorrect. I'd probably have to talk to her later, and I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that at all. I've done that before, no thanks. 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. Well, sorry to hear that your eye wouldn't let you do anything. That's rough. And yeah, I do need sleep. I don't always bother to get it, but you know. It's just because I stream so long and then I work too, and it's just, there's only so much time in the day. There's really just no two ways about it. There's just so much time in the day. And yeah. There's not enough. I do need to sleep more than I do though. That is so true. Ugh. I've been dreading this character. I think I'm going to restructure this entire boss fight. Starting by fixing her. We're gonna be on top of it to make money flipping cards. You could be completely mentally deficient and drooling on yourself and make money flipping cards. This might be the most brain dead simple job I've ever had. It's tedious as hell though. That's true. It is super tedious. That's actually when you catch me watching streams, that's what I'm doing. I'm flipping cards online. I need something that keeps me entertained while I do it, but it can't be too engaging. Because if it's too engaging, I'll do that instead. It needs to be just entertaining enough that I don't hate myself from having to do this incredibly tedious task. Oh yeah. I mean, one of the main tasks that I often have to do is I need to take each card and then check each of the markets that it's available that I will deal with, like that I flip through, and see what I want to do with it, where I'm going to put it. Maybe I list it, you know, on like TCG Player to go sell it. Okay, fine. That's one card. In reality, I'm probably going to make 10 to 20% on flipping this card. Okay. I'm going to have to do that thousands of times. And go through and just each card, just check all the things like that. It's just data entry. Just check each thing. See if it's worth it. Keep track of numbers. What'd you buy it for? What'd you sell it for? Because taxes are a thing, which will suck. You know, I mean, what you're going to do. And then, you know, what if someone brings me a collection? Okay, well, now I got to go through all the cards. I got to raid all the cards. Then price out all the cards. And then make an offer to them. Cool. There's even really tedious things, like having to scribble what condition it is on a sleeve for the cards, so you can, you know, see what it's at. As you can see, LP. This one does not have a string on it. Near mint. I know it's backwards to you, but I know what you're like. I mean, like, this is just a small stack. It's actually like about a fifth of a collection I bought from some guy. Yesterday? Day before? It all blends together. Actually, I lied. This is actually the order that's going out to Card Kingdom. Yes. I need to go through and well, that's one of 4 orders I'm sending to Card Kingdom. I already packaged one of them. I sent the other 2 already. That's the last order I have to package because I usually mail them 2 orders at a time to Card Kingdom and just print out the little slips and put them in there, make it easier. Saves on shipping. Shipping's about $5 per 120 cards. That's fair. I don't like magic cards. That might surprise you, but the longer you deal with this, the less you'll like magic cards. Actually, I'll get something funny for 1 second. There you go, see? That's where you do it wrong. Never open a pack. So. When Commander recently had their bans for like mana crypt. I picked up something like 10 plus mana crypts and flipped, actually more than that, and I flipped them all mostly online. But what I have left, because are like, got 3 of the foil double masters ones. Yeah, yeah. Very nice, very nice. We love them. I grade pretty hard too. I got a judge one. I think this is $300 or $400 now at this point. I got them all at half in trade, no less. Can't forget the full art one too while we're at it. Also grossly overpriced. And a normie one still that I could not get rid of for a decent rate. And, you know, I traded for all of them at half. Came out ahead by like around 500 in value. For probably just a stack. I'd have to math it out. It might be 600 or 700 in value. The thing is, you don't really get the value does not equate directly to cash, right? You go to sell it, you aren't getting 100%. That's not how it works. You're going to be happy to squeak out 60 to 70% in all reality. But everyone thought, oh, I'm getting rid of them. Oh my god! So I picked up all of them at half in trade, and then I hold them because, you know, I got rid of the ones I could get rid of immediately to Card Kingdom, no less. Hilarious. More profit. Love that instant money. Then I went to I was just waiting because they were talking about having multiple formats for Commander, like with multiple ban lists, and that's why now they're spiking again, because people are like, hey man, Wizards might unban them. They might. Hope they do. But if they don't, they didn't really go down that much, and I got them at half, so I'm still way far ahead. But I have to hold them until I gain money off them, you know? I also have a couple numbered ones sitting around, these doctors. You know, the ones with the limited numbers. I make money trading for these cards, so, you know, every time I pick one up, I made 10% of its value. I had another one. It was actually the 304 card for one of the things, which is internet slang for hoe. That was pretty funny. That one someone traded for the exact reason. Here's a card that Wizards won't let you sell and has decided is not PC enough for him. It's currently worth around 300 and 350 bucks or something. I found it in one of my bulk things. If you can find them for sale at all. You can only sell them on eBay. Good old cleanse. I go through a lot of cards. I don't keep cards. I don't like cards, but you know. I used to be a player, but I'm not anymore. No. This is just funny because, you know, they decided to make chibi cards for Magic. This thing is like 30 bucks or something stupid. Like, why? But it's funny, and I think that every Planeswalker, you know, when you get the Planeswalker strike, he should become a chibi. Because it's funny. Yeah. I'm slowly refilling my binder of expensive things with things that are over 15 bucks a piece. It's got lame crap in it. Like Orcish Bowmasters and things like that. I just got these cards sitting around. They're just everywhere. Wheelies. That's fair. Magic is, well, I mean, I've been making money off it. What finances all this crap? Sure as hell isn't the game dev. No. It's not the game dev. Yeah. I flip a lot of cards online because every time I move the cards, I basically make 10%. The goal is to keep flipping them. And if I only did every day was just flip cards, I'd be making a lot of money. But instead, I decided to do game dev. Yeah, I'm crazy. And streaming. I'm really crazy. Like earlier today, actually earlier this week, I picked up collection worth, I think, around $1,000 or something for around 500 bucks in cash. So, of course, when I go to sell it, I'm probably only going to make 600 or 700. So I'm only going to make 100 to 200 bucks off flipping it. And there is work involved with that. It isn't just like drop it from here to there. There will be steps in between. But as long as you're only looking to make 10 to 20%, you can easily flip cards. Earlier this year, I had 25,000 bulkers. And whenever I saw the picture, I sent 12,000 of the worst ones to Star City Games. Sold the other 13,000 to another trader. Came out ahead. I always come out ahead. I'd be stupid otherwise I wouldn't sell them. Let me see if I can find... I think I posted a picture of what it looked like to see 12,000 bulkers in the card sphere Discord. Did I? Oh, I did. Good old me. So happy I did that. Let me yank it out of Discord. Can launch that, buddy? Should open up the photos by opening the Krita instead. Whatever. Kind of feeling all weird. Waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting for it to load. Believe. If you believe, I believe. Behold what 12,000 Volkers looks like. Oh god. That thing was 21 pounds. You can convert that to whatever, you know, thing you want, but a lot of cards. But my favorite thing to think about when looking at this many cards and why I tell people you should never open a pack is every one of those came out of a pack and all of those people lost. That's right. That's what they pulled. They lost. Yeah. I end up getting them at like 15 cents in trade and 10 cents in cash. Just, I get them by the stack. Most time they just sit and I wait for them to go up in value. But I had the opportunity to liquidate at like, I think 17 cents per in cash, which is a 70% gain. Why wouldn't I do that? So like the 13,000 I liquidated at 17 cents per translates to $2,210. It was very worth it. That guy had to load his car up. It was wonderful. I paid my bills for a couple months because I live very cheaply. Our video game starts in less than a day. What am I going to make? I'm going to make Poppet Quest. It's in UE. That's what I'm going to make. They can't pay me to use that engine. They just can't. Just, no thanks. I'm not going to do it. Nah, man, nah. It's all good. That engine and I, we good. It just doesn't have anything going for it. Especially after I did interface and this and how easy that was. I was like, holy crap, I was dreading interface stuff after the save stuff. I did have a concept for a game I could have made because I had an original game I made ages ago that was going to be entertaining enough, but I mean, I hope there are. You know, as much as I make fun of RPG Maker, I don't want them to go out of business or anything like that. I hope they, you know, pull lots of people in. Awesome. Congratulations. Please do. But they are really, really behind the times in doing things, and they really do need to just focus on improving their products. They never do, but they need to. You know, if every one of these has like almost 2 entries, do I even need to have one of these like this? I don't even know. I'm gonna start changing this up. This whole thing is dumb. But there are people talking about the Unite stuff from what I've heard, so I like to go spy on people and see what they're doing because it amuses me. That's a strong statement there, them updating it. You know, I mean, I guess they updated, sorta. But I live in the Unreal Engine world where this thing gets updated every few weeks. That thing is happy to get updated once a year. So it's a little unimpressive to me at the speed they're doing it. I guess I'd rather this be up here. Guess I'll output just in case I have a reason to output. I don't know what it would be, but sure. What is your target, lady? Why do you keep just wandering off into the distance? Something ain't right with this character, and I need to solve this mystery more than anything else. I mean, it would be pretty next level. They are literally giving it out for 10 bucks on Humble Bundle, so I mean, if there was ever a time to start using Unite, it would be now. But then you're stuck using Unity, which I hated. I'm such not a fan of Unity. I tried it before Unreal Engine and thought it was incredibly hard to use and not a very good engine. I went back to RPG Maker going, well, if Unity is my option, I'd rather use RPG Maker. Which I always thought was kind of funny. What is player height yielding? Well, this is just, are they high or low? It just changes the animation, I imagine. We'll see. Well, you know what? I want that information. It might matter. It might matter. You never know. What's just on this? Player height is... Gee, what does it say? On this set's player on ground. That's just player on ground, I guess. But it says target height, so get target height, and it'll just print string it here. I set the system up a long time ago to make up for the character swinging high and low if the player's jumping. Yeah, now don't choose which one I hate more. Yeah, I don't want to learn a new engine. I'm just sticking with Unreal Engine indefinitely at this point. There's no reason to learn a new engine. All it does is take a bunch of time out of my dev schedule because it's just a bunch of stuff I need to learn before I can get back to square one. So it's not beneficial to pick up a new engine basically ever unless the current engine you're using cannot do it. I mean, if you've seen what I've been doing, mister, it's literally... I just use blueprints. I don't use a single bit of C++ anywhere in the project. The only C++ is, you know, whatever the blueprints themselves are. Like, I don't know any C++. So, I mean, that's why I picked this engine up, because I didn't have to learn a new coding language. I mean, I know JavaScript, but I still would rather not type out code. Oh, well... I mean, I can't help your masochism, that's all you, but you know. Yeah, well, yeah. It is similar to that, indefinitely. It's just that these are much more visual and easier to do than the events are in RPG Maker. Because the RPG Maker's events are largely just, you know, text that you read through, so they're similar to code in a way. A lot more similar to code than the way these look. But the thing about these is I can also rearrange things very easily by just dragging things new places and reconnecting the lines. Which you can do with code, but copy pasting and redoing like that is more problematic on many occasions, depending upon what you're doing. I mean, if they're just like functions that are like, you know, separate ones from each other and they're not inside of things, it can not be a big issue, but it's just so fast in this. Plus, it does so much of the work under the thing that, I mean, like, RPG Maker people should love this because it does so much of the, you know, the physics, the jumping, all the stat things, everything like for you is like, it's so much just done for you. 0, 0, sure. Targets mini pop, okay. I would just stay with it. If you keep coming back to something, why keep changing? You know, like, that's my theory. If you're doing something already and it works, unless you need to change, I don't know why you would. Where are you going? This is the concern here. Where is she headed? Why does she head that way? I need to get my thing up here because this. You know what I also need to report? The player's position. This isn't helpful because I don't know Poppet's position. Mini Pop is not valid. Yeah, I would just, you know, pick an engine and get to doing content. Pretty much, yeah. She's been like that for a while. She's been on strike. And it's kind of weird. Okay, here's the really funny thing here. It's decided it's not valid, but it actually has a validated node here in order to get it in the first place. So it shouldn't even access this as an option unless it actually has, you know, that the thing is valid. But it makes me wonder about her targeting. But I'm not that concerned about that right now. I want the player's location. The player character. That's fair. Yeah, like, I'm seeing this problem a lot amongst a lot of the devs, and what it is they spend forever to get started. And I'm not saying, you know, to open an engine. Incorrect. This is not what I'm saying. What they do is they waste an incredible amount of time waffling between engines, building really complicated systems, and just looking like reiterating these things over and over and over to try to make this perfect thing. But what they forget to do is to make content. They don't make the game. So they're still at square one. If I bought a game in a box WYSIWYG thingy and started building off that, I would be ahead of you by simply having produced any content. We actually saw this in the RPG Maker community as well, where they said the people most likely to release their game didn't do anything special with RPG Maker at all. They just used the system as it was and just started making a game. And I was completely guilty of making all these things to make stuff better and better and better, not making the content. Which is why I switched to the other mode of I just make content, and if I make a system, I make something that gets it done, and I might improve it later, but only if I need to. Because, I mean, like I was watching Fox's stream, he's working still on a template for all this time, and he's saying he's going to throw the template out because his move system isn't good enough. It looked pretty good to me, but he already threw it out once because he had a single player version. Now he has a party version, and he's talking about throwing out the things and maybe restarting the whole template. Dude's been at it for 5 years. And I mean, if that makes him happy, I'm not saying that's bad if it makes him happy. If that's your goal, is just to do that, sure. But if he had just taken the first template and just made a game off it, he'd be much farther along. And I did the same thing with, you know, the original Poppet Quest for RPG Maker and Remember Tomorrow, the other game I was making there. Both those things there, I made all these plugins, all these features so that I could do things that weren't normally possible in the engine. But then when I went to go make the things, I realized I had basically no content. Like I had a system, but I hadn't built anything for it. Worthless. Like, I'd worked so hard to arrive essentially what RPG Maker already was. The stuff to start making a game. Sure, my stuff was better than RPG Maker, but I still was at the point where I hadn't actually done hardly anything. And that was a criticism that the Poppet Quest on RPG Maker had. It didn't have a lot of content. Because I'd spent so much time just trying to get it to work in the first place, built the system, that I just had not done that. So, I see this a lot. People who look for this weird perfection in advance, and it just leads to never getting the game done. Has been my experience. And the people who just start making a game, their game gets done. I mean, the game just gets done. You gotta build the game to finish it. And so now everything in Poppet Quest is all about content, and if I make a new system, it's just in the service of more content. And the goal is build the game. I hear people like, you know, do the opposite opinion where they're like, you got to have it perfect before you go on. Yeah, I mean, I had people come to the chat too, and they're just like, yo, you got to have the FPS perfect right now. It's like, I might just throw this content out. You don't even know that. You know how much content has been removed from this game because it didn't work out? Imagine how much time I would have wasted optimizing this to get it perfect beforehand, just to throw it out. There's a whole version of this game that was done in a dilapidated warehouse out in the woods, like in the mountains and everything like that got thrown out with a whole other map and everything because it didn't work well. It didn't play well. The concept didn't work right. Imagine if I had optimized this incredibly huge map. How much time would I have wasted? And so I'm of the opinion that, you know, get it done. You can't make a game by, you know, talking about making the game, and every time you switch engines, just delays your, you know, progress before you even start. When I switched from RPG Maker to this, I had to spend a bunch of time learning Unreal Engine. Could I have made a game much faster in RPG Maker? Sure. I don't think the end result would have been as good as what I make in this, but I'm still gonna have to, you know, devote 3 to 6 months to probably learn Unreal Engine when I made that switch. And then people are like going, well, then I can use this, you know, stuff on the next game. Okay, well, I did that for the stuff I made for End Remember Tomorrow was what made the original RPG Maker Poppet Quest. I do that. And you know what I'm going to do for the next game I make in this? I'm going to take all the code for Poppet Quest and I'm going to layer the new game on top of it. I'm going to start the next game like 6 months already into development, day one. Because you can use anything as a template. And I'm just going to make Metroidvanias because I love Metroidvanias. And they're going to be 3D ones because I like them. That's it. That's all. That's my goal. Wait. Wrong information. I need to get the location. I'm done. Get location. Actor location. Yeah, like, it's just something I've noticed. There's a lot of game devs like that, and I also hang out in a lot of, you know, Discords where their goal is to make money, and for them it's a very different thing there. It's how fast can I get it to market. They look at everything in terms of how many months this is going to take them before they can achieve things. And it's very game jam-esque in that regard. You know, in a game jam you have a time limit. You don't care about perfection, you care about shipping a viable product as fast as possible. It's kind of why I like game jams. It really changes your view on things. Sure, your product isn't probably going to be very good. It's a game jam game, but I mean, the game jam for that RPG Maker game jam led to this, so eventually down the road, here we are. We never would have been here otherwise. It's still the wrong info. I need to also get location on this one too, because I want to see if it's somehow coming out as the wrong location. Like, they should match, and if they don't match, something went horribly wrong. But yeah, that's my, you know, view on it. Just pick an engine and go. The grass might be greener on the other side, potentially, but that grass takes 3 to 6 months to grow, usually. So, don't waste that 3 to 6 months, make a game. Unless you hate making games. Also, why are you up there? I don't know. That's a future me problem. Current me with it wishes to solve this mystery. They look the same. Wait, is that the same? Wait a minute. Those the same? I don't think they are. I'll take in the back there. The green and blue should come out the same. Those numbers are off. Oh, actually, those two match. Those two match. Okay, so they do match, it's just they're not next to each other. They match. Let's keep it going and see what happens. What you doing? Is there a nap? I mean, there should be a nap mesh down. I saw her moving earlier. One of the pieces of information is missing now. Oh look, she completely broke. Those are wrong. Now it doesn't match. Okay, well, something went horribly wrong here, but now we have an idea of the information that's missing. So, the target is not picking. It has 0 target. And that's why the display name is... Oh, what are you doing here? Okay. This sounds almost like pirates, like knockoff pirates. I'm definitely going to enjoy picking pirates themed music for like the second area. Because I do want you to be able to like pilot a little ship around or something like that. Maybe the chariot will actually have like, you know, a boat is one of the options. And like some sort of flying device is the next one. Oh, actually is the final option for it. I considered having a car as an option. And that handling is awful from the Epic one. They have a car thingy that you can use and it's not good. Alright, so when did it break? Kind of a while ago, actually. Okay, so it's not coming up with the player name. What's in red? Obviously no distance to target. But the player character is still there. Oh, thanks for the sub, RL DHman, RL Chman 7. Terrible pronouncing things. I just read stuff and hope it's close enough. Anyway, yeah, I'm losing the target. That's the thing. Yeah, are you a game dev? You joining our wonderful world of colorful shut-ins who've probably never seen the outside world ever. That's mostly just me. That's basically like a self-report. I don't think I ever go outside anymore. I remember once when I saw the outside world, it scared me. I never went back. Determine target is where this is breaking. This is not correct. But I'm too lazy to print, type out the print string again. I think it gets fixed if Mini Pop just has a thing here, be like, this just needs to be a validated get, right? Because if it's a validated get, then it'll work great. And if it's not valid, I believe we just skip past. We're gonna split this differently here. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this on 2 instead. Ditch this, and then get distance to mini pop, and then do this. However, if it's not valid, we're just gonna skip right by to that. I might be taking mini pop out. I think that the mechanic plays so badly that I don't think it needs to stay, and I'm just gonna probably remove one of these little strings here because I don't think I need to have it. I think that's what's happening, is mini pop's vanishing. But here, if she vanishes, then it doesn't matter. See, we're giving that same issue a bunch of times. If it's like something, one second. Let's test this. I like the little swirly for the room identifier now. It's just awesome. I think mini pop is somehow vanishing. Doing, pal. Yeah, I don't know where Mini Pop's going, but I think she went to the ground. And now she has no target. Again. Okay. I thought that would fix the problem, but I guess not. Now she's just sitting on no target. If I hit her... I hit her and then Poppet became the target again, but then it went back to nothing. Okay. Something ain't right here. I hit her and it was fine. It worked great. It's just something's happening to Mini Pop. She's vanishing from the world, and the second she vanishes from the world, things happen. Why is Mini Pop destroying herself? First off, I think that's part of the problem. More like, why is Mini Pop even part of this thing? It's not even fun. Am I going to spend this much time doing this? I mean, I guess if I want multiple targets, but do I want multiple targets? Do I even care about that sort of thing? I mean, like, there's only one player. The player is, you know, basically always the target. I mean, it's probably good to figure out for later. But something's happening to Mini Pop herself. I guess it would let me, like, you know, have them heal other stuff like that if they keep track of things like that a little better. I mean, to be fair, they already have ways to keep track of things and issue a command. So they wouldn't need to target so much. It's just, you know, pick one and then cast the, you know, do the miming of the spell and then just have it hit the target. Character. Mini Pop. I went to all the trouble to make a little room for her and everything like that, so when you rescue her and everything, but man, her mechanic is just hot garbage. What are you even doing? Why do you keep destroying yourself? I mean, she has no reason to destroy herself. Let's just break your actions tree here. Do you still vanish? Is it your... Well, I want to see if it's her actions tree, and I could put print strings along her whole action tree to figure out what's wrong, but counterpoint, I could just break her actions tree so she doesn't commit any actions, and then if that's where the problem is, it will alleviate this issue, and I can figure out where specifically, but if it doesn't matter, I don't know why he's spawning there. He's not supposed to spawn there at all. I have questions. What you doing, buddy? Booty. Where is Mini Pop? Right? Pretty much, yeah. So if I move away, where is Mini Pop? She's spawning Mini Pop somewhere else. It has to be the case. But where is Mini Pop? Now she has no target. Mini Pop is gone. What is happening to this character? Hey, Rasta Funk, how's it going? This character is killing herself off. I don't understand. What? Why is she killing herself off? She's not even taking an action. I literally told her to stop doing anything. She has the same target choice thingy, but I think she's being spawned somewhere weird. So Poppet, Poppet, Poppet. This one had mini pop, I imagine. Right here. But mini pop was at all zeros at this point, even though she was the target. Right? So... I think the issue is that the character's just destroying herself, and then Voodoo has no idea what to do when that's her target. She just loses it. So the question becomes, do I invest a lot of time in a mechanic I think I'm going to take out of this fight? I think I'm going to just remove this character from the fight, because it's not even... I was already thinking about it. The character isn't even fun. And her spawning in the middle of nowhere isn't particularly useful. I don't know why she would spawn in the middle of nowhere, though. Or why she'd lose her location or destroy herself, which is so weird. Report your initial spawn location for me, if you would. Hit actor location. Yes. Oh, Tokyo, and hello. Hello, hello. Just time to see me solve problems with print strings. It gets the job done. Don't question it. I mean, question if you want. You probably should. I question it sometimes. Oh, this one will just be white, because I never used white as a text color, ever. That'll make it easy to spot. Where in the world is Mini Pop? Might change your name, like, you know, Carmen Mini Pop or something, you know? So I can ask where in the world she is all the time. Well, you could pop like a little red trench coat like that and have her, like, you know, vanish to various locations. I could, but I don't think it'd match. Well, there's Mini Pop, but then she vanished. Oh, she's over there. Where did you go? You see that? She vanished. She went right over here and went poof, she's a ghost. What happened? Let's go looking. Are you anywhere over here somewhere? Oh. Captain's log, day 27. We've been searching for days and nights with a deep, dark fog of the Forbidden Toys room. Still no signs of life. Our quarry seems to have escaped. We'll get back to you on future days. Pretty much. Yeah, I don't know where she went. Okay, well, she's just destroying herself. She's like flying into the ground and destroying herself. I mean, I get that she doesn't want to be in the game, but holy crap. It's not that bad of a game, right? I thought it was an okay game. Guess not. All my characters don't want to, like, you know, participate in the battles. They're literally killing themselves off to avoid being in the game. Damn. That hurts, man. That hurts. What's next? They unionize or something? Oh my god. Pretty much. Love is apparently dead with Mini Pop. Summons her, she's over there, cool, and then she vanished. She just immediately vanished. You see that? She was there and then gone. What in the world? Are you killing yourself? It's like, boom, gone. 2 iterations and then gone. Never to be heard from again. Well, that explains why she has problems and why I've never been able to find Mini Pop in the fight most of the time. It's like, where is she at? I can't see her amongst all the smoke. Because she's gone. That's what happened. You have like no health or something? Did that somehow get changed? I don't know if she's somehow taking damage and it's... She shouldn't be able to take damage, but just in case, actually. Just to double check that she doesn't have somehow taking like 20 points of damage and dying. Very possible. I might just remove her from this fight though. She's so worthless in this fight. I don't... The mechanic is so bad. It sounded so cool on paper. He didn't spawn there this time. He actually spawned in the right location. Nope, she just instantly kills herself. Huh. What possible code could you be executing that kills you? Okay, that was weird. I was just trying to connect this and it's like, nope. This mouse is garbage, apparently. Doesn't hold down the click very well. This doesn't even really do anything anymore. I just completely removed it, but this isn't even connected up, so that can't even be the cause. This is not connected. No, actually it is connected. Well, you know what? It's not connected anymore. What do you think of that? Can't act? What are your tags? Oh, she's not Pop, she's Mini Pop. I was going to use this character probably for a different fight. I have a bunch of little mini versions of you with, like, you know, various tarots that you're being active, so you have to fight them. Maybe they aren't even mini versions of you, maybe they're just you. And each one's just like an incarnation of a particular tarot. Except there's 4 of them. And one of you. Can't act just returns nodes. It doesn't actually kill you. This is on the player. No, this is on that, so not on Mini Pop. This has probably been going on for a very long time, and that explains a lot of what was happening, but also, you can fly, right? So what's your movement set to? Walking? Sure. What are your collisions set to? Maybe she's falling through the world. Highly unlikely her capsule component blocks everything. But her capsule component blocks everything. It doesn't matter what the other ones block if that's the case, because it's kind of irrelevant. I might just yank this character out of here because I don't even want to put him in this fight. It's not that fun. I'd rather she just summon a sort of voodoo dolls. I thought it'd be cool to summon a voodoo doll of the player, but I just don't see how it plays out in even a remotely fun way unless I make Mini Pop have this incredibly complicated AI so that she can like defend herself basically. And I don't think that makes enough of a fun mechanic, to be completely honest. Yep, 2 ticks, she kills herself. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and remove her from this fight because I'm going to use her somewhere else and I don't super care here. I think it's really that simple. I don't care. So there's not a lot of reason to spend this much effort on, well, that. I don't know why she needs all this information. I don't remember, but also I think I'm getting distance twice. Am I? Yes. This sets distance and then target distance, sure. I'm a BP NPC, sure. It's probably better to not do this get distance here and then just do target distance here and target actor. We ditch the determine to target thingy because I don't care. Wait, don't we already get the player character? I swear we do. I do, so there's no need to get it again. I'm gonna keep the target name thing because I don't remember what it actually does, but I don't think it matters terribly. It might. Player character is the target, sure. Eliminate this crap. I would be a lot more interested in solving it if I was going to keep the mechanic, but since I'm just not keeping the mechanic, it just makes zero sense. This is a future me problem. Alright. So I don't need to inform Mini Pop anymore. Inform Pentagram, sure. Character behaviors, there's no inform Mini Pop there. Well, yeah. Because the mechanics always play badly and I was thinking of removing it anyway, I was just curious why it was causing the problems, but yeah, like the way it's played out every single time I've done this fight is that Mini Pop is stupid. You'll try to protect her and pick her up and she'll just kind of get summoned back to Voodoo a bunch of times. Periodically you just get hit randomly because, you know, the Voodoo doll was nearby Voodoo, but it doesn't. It just seems like you randomly got hit. It doesn't really seem like you're really protecting the Voodoo doll at all. And every time I tried it. So it just turns into, I can't even keep track of it. And, yeah, like it just, oh, it isn't fun. That's a big problem. Like the mechanic sounded cool, but like a lot of mechanics, when I test them out, they aren't necessarily very cool. So I just remove her. And instead, Move on. Maybe the mechanic comes back at some point, but I gotta rethink it before it even has a chance of coming back. Because it ain't fun. It ain't much of anything, honestly. But more importantly, it involves writing an entire extra AI whose sole purpose is to try to avoid dying in a fight. And if the AI is too good at it, then it's not relevant in the fight. And if if Voodoo's AI is too good for it, then you spend your whole time just trying to pick up Mini Pop and carry her around, which is not fun either. Like an escort mission. So no matter how it works out, it just doesn't seem very fun. It's like stairs. Some of the stairs seem like they'd be pretty cool, but then you realize you got to hop up the stairs, and suddenly it's like, this is awful. I don't want to hop up every stair. Or like traveling through pipes. It sounded really cool on paper, and most of the time it's actually kind of miserable. It's just some mechanics don't work out. We skipped the whole mini pop thing. I don't care about any of that garbage. Summon the Vu marker, sure. Inform pentagram, sure. Taunt the player, necessary. It's possible I make her summon little evil versions of Poppet too. Kind of like, you know, an Evil Dead thingy. Like, I'm not opposed to making little voodoo dolls of Poppet. I'm opposed to the basically protection quest that this battle becomes if you have that. I think is what it is. I also want to see if she operates correctly without. What you doing? Why is your distance calculation so wrong? My distance is very off. That's not right. The yellow one's distance, right? There's apparently a lot wrong with this fight. So I need to solve the mystery of all that first before I get too crazy here. That was a stiff today. Okay. So her information is just outright messed up. So for this information gathering here, all these active locations are going to be wrong, of course, sure. So it wasn't wrong, but she was... Well, that wasn't even the one that was messed up. Distance to target should have been red. The distance to target here was 0 every time. She thinks she's the target. That's because I forgot to connect target actor up. Sure. I want the base of this game to... Well, the base of this combat to work first before I get too crazy anymore. She has so many mechanics already. I wanted to revolve around her little diabolic shield thingy anyway. Boing, 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 boing. There we go. We fighting? What you doing, pal? Well, you're coming after me. That's a good start. mean, she's still not particularly threatening, but we'll fix that. I had to make that do damage instead of on landing damage, I think. You can avoid the damage by simply dodging on landing. We didn't load a thing. Takes a moment for the first time for each of these to load, apparently. That was a really long time. Guess we're both getting healed, huh? It's okay, the heal's much less good for her than it is for me. That attack is terrible. Again, she's just after a target that doesn't seem real. She's just kind of wandering away swinging her weapon, and I don't get it. What's going on here? Why are you wandering away swinging your weapon? Why are you moonwalking? Like, what's going on here? Why does it miss your legs? I guess she has an invincibility thing too, so there's that. What you doing, pal? At least she tries to fight you now. It's a good sign. Kinda. I think she kind of wanders around a little bit weirdly, but the fact that she swings her weapon while running away is weird. The yellow one here, which is the player height. Okay, that's fair. Wait, why are you reporting the player height so high? That hates me. What is the calculation for player height? What are we looking at here? So it's just this minus that is the target height. That's fine, but and then if it's less than that, but if it were truly less than that, it would come out as a negative number, right? Because it's subtracting them. But Poppet's clearly not standing higher up than Voodoo is. They're standing at the same most of the time, and only if Poppet jumps is she like at a higher Z, because it's actually not checking like the height of the character, which is just where they're at, like where their feet are at. So if she's in the air, then her feet are higher than it counts her as being in the air. So Voodoo can try to swing at her, because otherwise how do I account for, you know, Poppet being in the skies basically versus not? It's important things to note. Because she will jump, and if she's up in the air, she could dodge every one of Voodoo's attacks if they're, you know, Voodoo didn't adjust for that. What's the let me look at her weapon here real quick too. There's a bunch of changes that you make to this character. That's why I eliminated Mini Pop from the thing, because The base character's got problems. We don't need to have additional problems here. Why are those so different? And I'm just going to set this to oh, at the arrow. She's going to get a massive blow up by the end of tonight, probably. Because I got to do something to make her, like, you know, awesome. Why is that suddenly not displaying the full time? That's interesting. Is it like laggy? Is that... Okay, well, first of all, that is like the most mediocre looking collision I've seen in ages. And I managed to fail to get it on one hit too. Oh, nice crotch shot there. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for right now. Just trying to print string. Keep missing it. Like, it's only for that one frame, but the one frame I'm supposed to be catching, it's not. There we go. Off to the side, not even very good. Oh, getting this thing off to the side so I can get a better angle on it's terrible. I need to just disable her attacks entirely. Not even on it. Nice. Maybe make it persistent. Oh, I print string just as it's not even there. That's a good one. That's what I wanted. That's the cream filling. Okay, there's a lot wrong with where this thing's collision at. It looks terrible. Misses almost every time. Also, her weapon is adorably not even like larger than the one Poppet is wielding, which seems kind of stupid. It just doesn't seem very cool at all. Ah, yes. Race radius. What is Patrick using? I used to just use like a single ray trace, and that just is awful for weapons. The sphere trace is so much better. It's like having a capsule basically on the weapon, which you can keep changing the length of and is good at telling you where it hit. That would help. One second. Same thing. I was just realizing that I'm sitting on top of this, you know, like I have a thing to roll my chair around on, and I guess this carpet's pretty hard to roll around on too, but maybe that's just bad on my back. Might be. I mean, sitting here is obviously not good on my back in general, but anything I can do to improve the situation is not bad. I actually want his weapon. I don't even want, you know, him specifically. Yeah, like his weapon's so much bigger than hers. And that's to not be how it is at all. She's like way larger. At least I'm pretty certain she's way larger. The length is way longer on hers, but the hey, another guy has a gun. I'm pretty certain she's like way taller. I'm gonna put Patrick and her next to each other to get an idea of like size. And the washroom, the room that has nothing in it, perfect. This might become my test room because I have nothing in it. Yeah, Patrick's smaller. By a bit. No, he's not necessarily. Actually, he's about the same size. A little smaller. I mean, she is ducked down, of course. I suppose there's that. She also got her feet in the ground. But she's a little bigger. Considerably taller. I mean, if you've ever seen my coding, it's pretty much all, you know, a number 2, right? So it's perfectly fine to do that. Let no one tell you different. I'm pretty much a number 2 today. Oof. Ain't nothing been working right today. That's okay. I needed to iron out this fight. This fight is just not great. It does not play well. She either needs a bigger weapon or something, because like she's actually way higher up than Patrick. If you notice, Patrick's basically right down about, you know, at like her thighs, like for where he swings his weapon from. She's swinging from way up here. The only reason Patrick looks even tall is because the top of his head is really tall, but he himself is swinging from pretty low. I'm definitely having an issue. Like, I feel for the Dark Souls people who had to make all those bosses that are way taller than the player and trying to hit the player. Of course, they could probably afford to have, you know, a whole team, and I only have me, so there's that. Less good. So I can increase the size of her weapon. It's not a terrible plan. It can be adorably huge. She still swings it awkwardly, because she's constantly moving around. Really expensive equipment? Yeah, yes they do. I definitely work into the theory of, you know, what I can do and what I can't do. And some things I clearly cannot do. Is it just me, or did that seem like it really didn't grow anything? Weapon size is set somewhere else. Has to be. But what I set it as. Right here. It'd be ginormous. You could use it like a staff weapon. Oh god, that'd be horrifying. Let me break her attack pattern here for a second here and just have her do nothing for the moment. Yeah, she got a giant needle. She's a voodoo doll. Right? She got voodoo dolls through her and everything like that. Got a couple in her head. I'll probably tweak her more since she's got more to her, but you know. At the time when I made her, I thought she was kind of cool. She's got not the best skin on her. That's because I basically cheated and need to come up with a better way to do it, but eh. That's for another minute. I might even just change her out completely depending upon how it goes. Because I have some better ideas now, I think. Look at how huge that is. Oh my god, that'd be horrifying. It's obviously too big though. Maybe like 60. A bit of repositioning. There's like 5 other victims that are, you know, you'll encounter, and with Vu being one of them. And all of them are going to serve as like major bosses. Like, you know, not just random bosses, but important story bosses. She could wield it like a mace. No, it's like a staff weapon. Wouldn't be terrible. Wielding it like a staff thing. Actually, let's put a light in here so I can do this really important thing going on here. We're getting to work here. I put enemies in this room, so that's why we're in this room now. I gotta design something for like what this room does. I don't even know. I was originally gonna I put a bunch of stuff because I thought I was doing something with it, and it didn't work out. But I mean, this room is like probably over half a year old. I just tossing these and said, we're good. I don't think I actually get that reference. I also don't get out much, so that's probably fair. What I want to do is I want to see... Ah. But she wields it like a giant mace, so... I didn't turn the light on, huh? Well, I'll turn the light on. Turn the light on. Okay. I find it's easier to position a weapon if you're looking at it in here. So I want it in her hand, but as you can see, it's kind of not in her hand. I made her in Daz. I wouldn't call her the most complicated thing in the world. Why she probably needs a glow up, but that's okay. I need a better default pose for her. She's also stuck in the ground too, but at least know that's like on her hand for the most part. Not very close to her hand though. Running out of sanity here. That's a little better. Oh, the animations are largely just me editing ones that already exist. I might even steal some of the ones from that Paragon that has a voodoo doll. I don't even know. This character is me experimenting with a character that is significantly larger than Poppet. I mean, Patrick's bigger than her, but for the most part, Patrick fights at about the same height as her because Patrick's just got a really tall head. This character does not have that issue. She's huge, but it's hard to make her weapon connect. It really is. I made Poppet's weapon larger because she was having a hard time connecting too outside of range of things, so just turn into some things need to be bigger. I don't think she's ever going to be perfect. She's really not going to be like the most amazing thing, probably, I imagine. She doesn't use the game animation sample. I didn't know idols show up when I typed it. If you have no idols, how in the world do you have idols on there? There's an idol right there and an idol. Oh, there's an idol right there. That's weird. Okay. The thing about Daz and why you probably won't catch that sort of thing is it makes use of NVIDIA cards, and for the NVIDIA cards, that's also what I use for encoding, and the card isn't strong enough to do both. So if I try to get these Daz too much on stream, it just crashes. Like, it crashes the stream and everything. So if I change to the AMD codec, I can do it, but then the AMD codec's really bad for streaming any kind of motion at all. It'll have a lot of screen tearing. It looks kind of terrible. And the other downside of Daz is that, well, it works. It's like, treat it like the ultimate character creator, because you can do a lot of editing in it, but a lot of often works off base models, but they're all like anatomically correct. So I kind of don't know how I feel about having that kind of stuff on stream. Seems like it might be like TOS, which is kind of why I don't do it. I don't know. It's kind of where I'm at on. It's like going, is that okay? Like, I could switch it over where I did the AMD encoding and then do it. But I mean, I'd have to restart the whole stream to do it like that. But Daz makes things really easy. It's not really like Blender in that regard. You can do things in Daz, but really Daz works a lot of, like, you know, almost like character sliders, and every time you get new stuff for it, it just adds more sliders that change things, and then you can swap out all the materials, alter the materials, and remove, you know, assorted vertices. It does have stuff to manipulate the models, but it mostly lets you iterate stuff really fast off other, you know, off base stuff. So it's not like I, you know, handmade everything in, like, you know, Blender or anything like that, where, you know, it would have been a tremendous amount of work. I mean, it takes a lot to make a Daz character look like these characters. That's true. I definitely tinker with them for a lot of time, but it's closer to saying, like, you know, taking like an MMO game where, you know, they have like a really complicated character creator and just making it even more complicated than that. Yeah. I have no skill with Blender. What was I looking for on this character? I was looking for something and then I forgot. I think I have all the animations on here still, don't I? Over 1,000 of them. Perfect, perfect. Two hand ones are what we're looking for. I guess it's like a pole arm, right? I guess if I flipped it around, she could use it like a spear. Oh, it's actually really easy. You just migrate the game to another project, and it only takes the files that are being used. Then you just change the settings in the project to match the other ones and you're done. I actually do it periodically to fix the project. And maybe that's the strategy. Maybe instead of her swinging it, what if I flip it around and she spears people with it? I mean, it's so long. Why is she trying to bonk you with it? I mean, she doesn't seem like the smartest person out there. She's clearly kind of probably stupid, but what if, and I'm just saying, it was a spear? I do use this thing a lot, it's true. Huh. I guess I might have picked up one or two useful things along the way. That's pretty debatable though on being useful things. I've picked up stuff. I don't like to really say it's useful stuff. That's a lot to expect, but you know. It's stuff. Where's it at? I was a game window. Where would I be? Hey Graham, thanks for the lurk. We're all basking in the glow of my wonderful programming from like months ago whenever I made this character. And asking why she's bonking things instead of poking them. I mean, just look at that. That could easily just poke the crap out of something. It's so exciting. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna move this light over. Actually, I'm gonna move her over too, for that matter too. Let's step into my studio so that we might better outfit you. You know what? I can afford 2 lights in my studio. In fact, I want 2 of these, not 1. Please give 2. Hey, thanks. Just 1, huh? You don't want to do 2? Sure, whatever. Is there a stage? Well, that's kind of a stage. Here. Okay. We also got a little stage for my doll only fans here.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Pretty much. I ain't even drinking yet. I'm still working on both right now today. The knowing things and the drinking. Mistakes were made. Now that she's in my little parlor here, I feel as though we can better assess, you know, how to give her a glow up, you know? Yeah, hydrate with alcohol. Yeah. So, move that up back there a bit. It's so much easier to position like that by just simply moving it around in here, and then you can easily just see where it ends up moving like that. So that's what I'm doing this game. I'm just dragging it around. Then I just save it. And you can see where it's at. You can also move, you know, the socket it's attached to as well. And that's not a bad decision that you could do with your time. A little closer. Can't really tell exactly what's connecting her hand there. It is a little harder when she's bouncing up and down. I do need to give her a different idle pose where she's wielding the weapon, I think. I just wanted it near her hand. But yeah, if that was just like over there, a giant ball behind there, and she just stabbed with it, wouldn't be the worst decision. It'd be a lot easier if she just used projectiles. I mean, there's really two ways I could go with this fight. I can actually, it's like three ways actually. I can make her some combination of like a brute and, you know, a mage, something like that, who summons things. I can make her just a summoner, or I can make her just a brute. I don't think I want to be just a brute. It doesn't make much sense. Supposedly she's making all the voodoo dolls, so it makes sense that she's a summoner, of course. But I've had the most trouble with these pins. Like, her trying to hit things with this is so hard to do. So that part kind of sucks. So we're gonna never spear people with it, right? Because clearly, yeah, clearly it's not working any other way. Here, I don't. It won't be perfect, but that's fine. Let's get all the spear thingies. I'm gonna retarget them to Vu. Like, why are we offering only to retarget? Well, not retarget, but I mean, replace skeleton. Am I missing something? They all look like the same kind of thing. Oh no, it's this one here. Fair enough. Target animations. Oof. What was she named then? What skeleton is she using? No, they're from a character pack thing. It's just RPG character animations or something like that. I think I picked it up a while ago for like 20 bucks for like bajillion animations. Might have been less than that. I don't remember the exact number, but it's... At the time, I didn't have a lot of options for things. Now I have more. And I don't know if I'd buy it now knowing that I could have pulled from the other things there, but, you know. It is 20 RPG character animes. I only ever buy on sale. I don't know what it actually costs now, but I mean, over 1,000 animations. Big to epic skeleton. Seemed pretty worth it at the time because I had nothing. No, I don't know about that, but you know, it's fine. Let's see. What does it cost? Oh, wow. I'm glad I bought it when it was cheap. F that. That's a price there. But I mean, you know how Epic used to be, where things would go like, you know, 50 to 70% off, you know. Thing shows up like that, 70% off, and pretty worth it if you want a bunch of weapon animations. That was before I learned that you could just pull them from the paragons, which would have been like 1,000 times easier and probably look better. I wonder if these were stolen from the paragons. They might have been. Anyway, I was trying to figure out what oh yeah, she was like the voodoo princess originally because I didn't have a name for her, so that would be the name of her skeleton. Fair enough. Because, I just had like, each one leading their own little army, so I figured, okay, we'll just call him a princess, but that later gave her a name. Okay, well, auto-generate looking pretty bad. This one looking a lot better. This has the root motion. Yeah. I just want the spear stuff. Thank you. It's sad because one character later had a giant fork and I wanted her to spear people with the giant fork, but I guess they can have multiple spear people. This works out like that. I already have a character that's bashing someone with a giant, mallet looking thing. Oh, in the form of Patrick. Do I need this many animations? Nah. Do I not want to have to go individually redo them over and over and over? Yes. I'll grab something to drink real fast while it's doing that. All right. Now let's grab our idol. Grab an idol now, I imagine. Plenty of idols to choose from. Add that one there, delete this one. Give her that there, now she needs a walk. What'd I just do? I took a bunch of animations from one of these things like that and told them to retarget. Which does not work on this one, it works on anything but that one. So I could take all these ones here and go, okay, I'm gonna remove that one next. It's a different type of thing there. And I tell it to retarget the animations, and then from here you pick the source skeleton, which is what I don't want to just pick from target, and then where you want them to retarget to. So let's say I want to retarget them all to like Charlotte or something. Puts them both there like that. You can attempt to auto do it. And the auto one's pretty good most of the time. Not always, but two Daz characters will obviously do a great job. If not, then you can, pick your retargeting asset where it gets a lot more complicated and less good. And then from there, once you've done that, you can simply select the ones you wish to retarget and then export animations and tell it where. That basically that makes it so that this next new skeleton here can then use the animations. And because these aren't UE4 characters, that's why I retargeted off of that, because this is Daz character with a different skeleton. And later on, Daz came with the ability to convert him over, but I hear it's not very good anyway, so, you know, figure that for whatever you will. And then armed with now a new 94 actually 93 animations, one of these is a montage. I can easily just change this up. But why did I pick the ones with root motion on the movement? I don't think I even want root motion on this. I think I want to lock root motion, right? I'm pretty certain. Spear walk. Can I do so hate me some root motion. I actually don't know why I didn't retarget avoiding root motion. Can I lock you in place? Force root lock. Thank you. So what root motion is that the animation itself moves the character, as you can see. In this walking, because the animation, she is literally just walking along. Also, she has a giant heart on these. That's not the way it's supposed to work. So that, it messed up the character, so I need to redo them all then. Yeah, so like say like they're like sword strikes or things like that, where you know like the character will swing in like with a leap or something like that. Root motion would cause the character to then move and then land in that location. Whereas if you don't use root motion, then the character just stands in place and you're responsible for moving them. Yeah, she has a giant heart. It's a weird little thing it does. I'm gonna reinstall those animations and just do it from there. No compatible projects. You can suck one. No thanks on that one. Oh, 5.2 is the last time they did that? Wow. They definitely, Wow, thanks for the sub, Fishbots. Wait, is that you? And the follow. Oh, congrats, Gunslinger Girl, for getting a free sub. Usually they do it in the opposite order. They follow first and then gift out a sub. But I appreciate being a rebel. I understand. I understand wholeheartedly. Are all the animations in here? They should be. Let's redo these and instead target them over to her. EDC. Nice, nice. I guess I could show you some stuff I was working on. And bypass this for a second. You know. You might as well see the actual things I'm working on and not... This is just me trying to make this character not crap. But I'll give you something of a tour of mechanics and things. Flip open some random doors for you. We open doors around here. We always opening doors. Do like a micro tour. The real tour takes like an hour and a half. Actually, last time it took 2 hours for the tour. Oh god. I was like, I'm gonna play everything I got from start to finish. Getting so long. Enable some crap real fast here. Give the brief explanation of the game. That's not even Poppet. This is Poppet. Let's enable everything. Yes. Everything? Everything. Alright. We'll make it a little easier to see. So the game's called Poppet Quest, and you're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. And she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, where all the toys come to life at night because of a curse on the building that powers you too. You leave the building, you fall over lifeless, so her goal is basically to find a way to survive either without the curse or maybe get her body back if that's even a thing. I mean, I guess anything's possible, right? Well, crap. I'm cramming this door open here. I'll crack it open. Turn off this brick here. That's the main little elevator pitch there, but in the my computer is only so powerful, so it has some issues doing things with them. Or close up a couple extra things that are in the background here to do that. So the main mechanic of the game is well, for some reason that particle's not working right. I have no idea why. Is that if you're in the dark, you gain curse power, but you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever at 0, you die. If you go back to the light, though, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power. And the curse power lets you basically do everything. This is the insanity effect. You can stand in the darkness for a bit so you can see it. Chat's been suggesting messages. I have everyone's weapons revealed at the moment, so we're in the middle of testing something, but if you go back to the light, it comes back. She uses tarot cards for her abilities. You'll have to pardon that I have the things available so you can see what it is. I actually give you a longer thing there so this actually hits because it doesn't always hit correctly otherwise. Yeah, the Fool's a giant squeaky toy. What am I doing? I'm going to switch weapons. Now the Empress has a really long one, that's funny. Doesn't matter because the Empress doesn't actually shoot anything. So the Empress is basically Bomberman. I need to put a nav mesh down. One sec. Let me do a quick change here and add a nav mesh to this area so the enemies can run around. Probably helpful. If the enemies can't move, what's the point, right? Let's do like a big one or something. Like 2 nav meshes, isn't there? Yeah, get rid of the first one. Just so they don't get confused. Let's gonna do one quick thing here to make it so we don't gotta stare at the weapon thingies. Ain't nobody need to see this. We'll just X that out real fast. I'm adjusting the size of weapons for characters. Do this. Wait for it to build navigation. I once did that and failed to do that, and it only navigated like half the level. It was pretty funny. I was like, why are the enemies no longer moving? And that's why. Show off all the various mechanics, including the traversal stuff. Yeah, there's 3 different abilities for all each of the tarot cards. There's 22 major arcana. I don't have all the abilities programmed yet, so we'll get there. Anyway, the Empress is basically Bomberman, as I was saying. Like the red bombs, the red mushrooms, they count up to 10, and then anyone nearby gets blown to bits. So they have to be triggered by something near them. And then the blue mushrooms actually heal anyone nearby. It has another mechanic, but I have to be... It grows and shrinks plants, but we'll get to that in a sec. So this is the Magician? Yeah. The Magician manipulates objects in the environment such as, you know, drawers, cupboards. Picks up small objects. Pick up like friendly toys. I have double jump enabled for reasons. I'm gonna kill a couple of these so I don't, you know, get blown to bits. Also heal myself up. There are so many cannons in here. It's like the worst spot to have jumped. They're just beating the crap out of me. Okay, the Fool has another ability where it grows really big. It does more damage if you can activate it without being blown to bits. Okay, I'm gonna have to eliminate some of these thingies. There's no way I can even manipulate those there without being shot too much. We'll use the Hangman for a second. The Hangman's a new weapon I'm working on. It, I'm sorry, not the Hangman. I switched it to Temperance. Temperance? It's a bubble wand. Bubbles enemies. Later on, it's gonna have the ability to, just stand over the board with it. It's gonna have the ability to make balls you can jump on. This is the star. It trades sanity for health and health for sanity. Of course, if you're in the light, it's actually just, you know, a great way to heal. It does kill you very fast if you're in the dark, though. Which you can spin it the other way to get the reverse. This is normally where you get the Magician. You can actually hop on the button and open up that thingy, but since I have every tarot card unlocked, it's... Alright. Now I can go back to using the Magician without being shot too much. Every time I make a new enemy to test, it's just getting tossed in this one room for a giant brawl, and that's... It's a lot of fun. Also, I made these recently, and I thought they were very cool, so they got tossed in here too. Oh, I didn't parkour up. She can actually grab things out. Right now I have double jump enabled. And there's also an air dash off of that. I don't know why that particle's not showing. It was totally working yesterday. Never question it. Yeah, she has an air dash and really want. Those are the three strength ones. The first one grabs stuff, like parkour, and then the next one is double jump, and then the final one is tissue grabs like that. The final one is air dash. That's the particle it's supposed to be playing when she dodges. I don't know why it's not playing there. This room's getting wild. I added in cannons everywhere, strange extra new thingies, and this room's actually about 35 minutes into the game. It's probably not supposed to be this hard, but during my testing it will be this hard because it's more fun that way for me. These big enemies, and they glide along on the ground on their stomach trying to eat you. There's actually probably too much light in this place. I make enemies out of junk now too, so they can be exploded, like these guys. That was cool. Sometimes UE physics can be funny when you jump on things. Oh, he gets a heal, huh? Everyone gets a heal. You go over there. Ow. I forgot to put cannons here too. Why are there cannons everywhere? I think they need to be moved up a bit. That's okay. You get a bomb, and you get a bomb. He takes 4 bombs to blow in bits. Nope, got him. I gotta recover enough courage to use the ability here. I got all his health back. Ugh. Why? It's actually kind of fun having you run around this room. I haven't spent much time testing those things, but... And of course you have the Hierophant, which was the main purpose of testing this room. You have all these items that are possessed, and they won't let you do anything, but if you activate the Hierophant, they'll behave as long as the Hierophant's active, and it drains your curse, so... Move quickly. Oh, that's right, I haven't tried it with all these things shooting at me now. That makes this way more fun. I need more stationary enemies that can assault the player from when the player's higher up in the air. That's what I'm learning. Or enemies that just don't jump. Too many of them jump and they just jump off of ledges. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm safe here. Ha ha ha. You can't get me. Oh, oh, oh. I do have double jump enabled, and I could do this faster, but nah. Normally when you get to this room, you wouldn't have double jump. Their invincibility frames are kind of annoying. I still have never moved her back. This is my reference to Annabelle. Warning, positively do not open. Do not open. Which is bad. I could have a way where you could just open it, which would be kind of funny. It just ends the game or something. That's right, let's use double jump, I guess. Much of the game is locked away by keys, so if you have the key, you can open doors using the magician. It's so weird that that doesn't do that. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. You just stay in there, okay? That's where you meet Charlotte, the ghost girl, who's the de facto ruler of the place. She'll try to pull you into the shadows, or into the smoke, I should say. We're just gonna sneak on through here. The secret way into the safari room. I actually want to show off the Empress, and it's the best way to get here. It's so weird that the thingy doesn't appear for a dodge. I have to look into that. It's just annoying. It's like sort of appearing, but not staying. But it works on a jump, so clearly there's nothing wrong with the particle. Maybe I skip it or something because I added the code in to do it in the air. We will eat the turtle. You know what you did. That's where you would get the Empress, but I already have it, so. And it grows and shrinks plants, as I was saying earlier. So you probably want to jump on this first before you grow it up. Where'd my little land shark go? Huh? There was a land shark. He would wander around. Where did you go, buddy? You stuck? Huh. That's sad. Now, water kills Poppet, though there is an actual tarot card that protects you against it, which I have enabled, so you can go under the water. There's going to be areas under the water in the game, too, that you can come back to. But you won't get it till a later chapter, so... It's actually kind of fun to have double jump enabled. I don't normally have it enabled, so I don't usually test this from all these features. Like that. Can I actually cheat up this way? You're not even supposed to go this way, but can I do it? I totally can. Double jump is so good. Normally you go underneath and go around like that, but I guess not. We're playing New Game Plus mode. That's what this is. New Game Plus. Only I didn't get everything on the first trip through. Not that many weapons made yet. Like there's a bunch of what's like one-shot abilities for the things like, you know, traversal things, but as far as weapons go, can you not get through there, little one? You can. I kind of like this room now because you can go underneath here and you can climb up on the cords. Attempt to climb up on the cords and fail. Heal up. Ow. That hurt. Getting to walk near those can be kind of hard since that was just running after you. They didn't take a lot of damage from that. Apparently they can get caught on things knocked up there. That's so satisfying. That's my new favorite thing. So you can go outside too if you want, as long as you stay attached to the building, you're okay. You go beyond the building, and well, bad news. But if you're protected, you can jump down here. Then there's nowhere to go because I haven't added anything for the lower floor. Well, you could come down here. I mean, that's technically where that window is. I don't know if there's an actual open window down there. I'm curious. Did I leave an open window? I don't think so. No, I didn't. Oh no! Run faster! I don't know if there's an open window, but I'm curious. Please don't say they're cursed. Put your hat on, quick! What hat? Oh, it's already on. No, wait. Sun's arrow. Too late. She died at the same time. I forgot to get it that way. Oh well. Yeah, that's an idea of what things are going on here. At least some idea, I imagine. I'd say that there's actually, it took me 2 hours to get through through the what I currently have right now. Last time I ran the full tour. It's a long tour, let me tell you. But hopefully it looks exciting to people. Not, that would make me sad. Such sad, much wow. Looks like a little fruit thingy. Yo, good times. They dipped it in sugar, which is less good. Better with just mango, but I think they were like 49 cents per pack of like 4 of them or something. I was like, grocery outlet prices. For whatever reason, they always have organic mangoes for cheap. Works for me. It's my favorite fruit. Yeah, these rooms are very brawl heavy now. Kind of like the brawl heavy, but it might be too much for the players. Well, I mean, obviously this room's too much, but clearly it was just like that because I just kept testing new things in it. In reality, the cannons probably shouldn't be here yet. There should probably be a reserve for later. Even if I find them fun. We can step into Poppet's Glam Shop here. She's giving all the dolls a glow up. We're gonna redo these. I don't want root motion on the movement. Actually, it's not even the root motion problem. What I don't want is her heart to grow really big. I don't know why it does that. I don't even know how that works, but somehow the heart grows really big. And we're not making the Grinch here, so, you know, I don't want her heart to grow real big. She might have a change of heart or something. Womp womp. She's like, I don't want to fight Papa anymore. I'm like, nope, nope, you're fighting. Fighting words. Imagine thinking it's okay to not fight. If it's your first time at Doll Club, you have to fight. Oh, I actually just want here. I don't want every animation under the sun. There's 101. Wow. Oh, it's 2-handed spear. I was gonna say I didn't realize we were doing Dalmatians today, but apparently the 101. Huh? If there were Dalmatian toys, I would probably bring him in here and make him, you know, messed up or something. Sometimes I think I'm just blind. That's why I put these back on here, because if I didn't do that, then I was going to be real sad. Because the ones from the UFM mannequin don't quite translate over very well. A little bit off. I mean, they work. They were really big there too. Why does it grow so big? What am I missing? It just looks so funny. I don't get it. Well, if it's not gonna do anything different, that's no fun. Maybe she just has a giant heart. I should have just attached the heart to the character. I don't know what I was doing by not doing that. Well, that's just how it works. And I'm just going to delete these and move on. I don't need them twice. Delete. Glad I paid money for additional tracks from Humble Bundle. I was getting tired of the other ones. Gotta avoid that YouTube copyright somehow, right? That's a good way to test out the various music tracks I have available for the game. I'm not going to use any of these, obviously, but every once in a while one of them's really cool and I'm added to my audio collection for the game. Like, maybe I'll use this. Maybe. Still working on the first chapter, though, so... I'll probably make them very functional and then start working on the second chapter just so I have more things to show for, like, a trailer. Make concepts of everything and then come back through and improve each thing. Because I could spend forever on the first chapter trying to make everything awesome, but to what end, right? This is Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. It has a green label, so it's like the same green as my, green screen, or close enough that it just looks black. It actually makes it look way cooler on here. It's actually literally got dev stuff inside it. That's why you can see the blueprints and everything. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's a local swill. So, I don't know if good is the term I would use for it. It's definitely something you could drink. It's not terribly expensive, though, by comparison to the others. That's what's important. There's actually a reason I drink it, in particular, and that's that I get horrible acid reflux, or used to. Then I went to go to, this new bar, actually, no, this new brewery that opened up in my city right there with my brother and a couple friends of his. And he, suggested one of the ales there, so I tried it. Then I went and had like Mexican food, had all those things that would normally give me acid reflux, and that night I had no acid reflux. And that's when I learned that something in ale, probably the yeast, if I drink like one a night, will stop me from having acid reflux. To the point I can actually go some nights without even having it and I don't even get it anymore. Nothing else ever stopped it. Ever. And that's why I drink them. These ones are just cheap by comparison to the other ones. And they're passable, I guess. And they're cheap because they're made in the city, so... They don't got to deliver them very far, drive across town, drop them off at the store. Not many things in California are cheaper than other locations. It's pretty rare usually. That's fair. I'm not even a huge drinking fan. It's just I've kind of picked up the habit due to the fact that I hate acid reflux more than I hate alcohol. And now I definitely drink because, well, I'm not going to drink earlier in the day. That wouldn't work out very well. I got some other stuff that got to get done. And that is my story. Isn't that exciting? I know you're excited. I know I'm excited too. That's fair. See that? I need the blend space here. Space. Sankhya. All right. We suiting her up with a new ability here. We like way more glam now. That's fair. Well, as we can see now, that looks pretty menacing. Like she's gonna impale you with that, and it's gonna be real bad news. The giant heart's really weird. I don't know why it does that. It's crazy. It's cray cray. Maybe it doesn't detach from the model though. I had to like completely redo the model and have it separate. It was just originally had a little heart over her chest, and now it just looks weird. And I don't know why the heart grows, but in reality, I should probably go back into Daz and re-import her so that she doesn't do that. And then she could throw the little heart at people if she wanted. Curious. Well, I'll look at it later. I'm not going to open Daz up on stream. That's a questionable thing. Oh, hey Matt, how's it going? Kind of winning. I'm reworking this character. For some reason, the animations cause the heart on her to get huge. It's just supposed to be a little heart with a pin through it, and they get huge instead. And it's like, what in the world? Like this instead, even though I keep trying to retarget it from various things, it just does that. So I probably need to redo her. But I'm trying to make it so that she actually works. So I mean, I'll just redo the model later. It's not that hard to slap a new model in. But as you can see, that heart gets really ginormous for no apparent reason. But today, she's the Grinch. And on this day, her heart grew 3 sizes. And she hated Poppet a little less. I guess. It's everything I retarget to it for some reason. The UE4 stuff, the UEFN stuff. I haven't tried directly from UE5, but I'm UE4 to UE5 to that would probably do about the same. Everything seems to do it. But I can also just make it where this is not attached to her. This doesn't need to be attached. Just like these pins aren't attached. Like, none of the pins are attached. I jammed them through her anyway. And just, you know, attached them to the character and moved them. And the heart thing was the only that was actually attached. So I still unattach that and Daz. I pretty much am learning to never attach anything unless I have to, except for clothing. Women's clothing is very difficult to get to hold to their bodies very well. They're just too curvy. So I find swapping outfits for female characters to be very hard. I need to find her weapon. What we're going to do here is we're going to cheat. Go over this and you can manipulate the location of it. In the editor. Alright, so I can rotate it too. Quite the way I want to rotate. Thank you. Right. More like that, kind of rotate and then move it up. It doesn't move the way you think it does. This looks like it's supposed to move to the side in this, but it's actually moving in a different direction up here. So I'm trying to guess what they're doing. It's a lot closer. Oh, it's not. Close. I just over to this side a little bit. Oops, not grabbing it. Not that way. That's pretty close. I should try to stab you with it. Open her too. She used to use melee thingies, but we're not doing that anymore. Accident thingies, I should say. It's like a low attack? My gosh, it is. That'd be really handy, actually. Now it's more like just a stab. Well, thanks for the raid, Nerdy Punk Dev. How's your stream going? Or how'd your stream go, I should say? Get a shout out here. Real Sam Emma. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I completed a goal. Oh my god. Oh, sure thing. Yeah, I'm what'd you work on? Kind of cool stuff did you do? What you making? Yeah, I'm just gonna take all these and make montages out of them. I'm retooling a character to use a different weapon. And hopefully making it where she can actually hit Poppet, the main character. Yeah. Let me save this real fast and I'll give you guys a tour. Or like a small tour. Last time I did the full tour, it took 2 hours. I try to reserve my tours to one a night, the full tour. It takes a long time. Yeah. And that's some dedication there. Oh, you saw that tour. Oh, okay, well, you understand the tour. That's because the boss I'm currently working on was just running away, and it was just kind of stupid. It just led to a lot of dumb. She was broken. She has so many problems, and tonight she's getting some tender loving care because she's an embarrassment. I'm just saying, you know, listen, we're gonna have to, like, you know, hold tryouts for a different boss or something. I mean, lay her off or something, get a different boss, it'll be fine. Boss tryouts and everything like that. Have to hold some open auditions. Whatever the creepiest little girl doll we find will be probably the choice because it just fits for this game. That's right. Alright, so for the new people, the game's called Poppet Quest. You play as a woman's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is full of toys that come to life at night because of a curse on it. The main mechanic of the game, it's just her dodging. The dodge is currently not doing the particle for some reason. I don't know why. If you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, but you lose your sanity. And if you go to the light, you gain sanity, but you don't gain any curse power. And curse power basically does all our abilities. All the words appearing in the sky are the insanity mechanic to show that you're running out of sanity. I'll let it come back. I'm being shot by cannons. Thanks. Whenever she gets hit, she flashes white like that. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. Also heals. She uses tarot cards for her abilities. This one's the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. It makes, you know, squeaks and fun noises. It says words in the air when it hits and misses things. That's right. You should see its altar. I made an altar for when you get it, and it's glorious. It's absolutely glorious. This is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. Place little mushrooms. They count to 10, and they become armed, and anyone nearby blows them up. And everyone takes damage who's within range, which includes you. So don't blow yourself up. And the blue ones heal. Same rules, but. Yep. She can parkour things. Also double jump. Strength is the parkour to grab things. It's double jump and air dash. Are currently it, so as you can see. Well, you're trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, and in order to do that, you either need to find a way to survive without the curse. Because if you leave the toy store, you'll just die because you fall lifeless because the curse isn't powering you anymore. Or you need a way to get your body back if that's a possibility. No, basically some way to leave. And so you're racing. What is even happening? Am I just being shot? I think so. She wakes up in a toy box, and the toy boxes are kind of like, you know, her little sanctuary. They're all kinds of food. Oh, actually, I'll use this is a magician. Yeah, pretty much. The magician manipulates objects in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards. Small objects can pick up toys that want to be picked up. So friendly toys. We're being shot, Captain. We're being shot. This room's not supposed to be this hard. I just put a bunch of cannons there because it's fun. Okay, I'm just getting shot here. Hide. They're so mean to me. Well, thanks. This is the star. It trades health for sanity or sanity for health. If you're in a place where there's like light, then it's basically just a heal. It's a very overpowered heal. Ow. This can also grow supersized. Do more damage. As if it wasn't big enough. Important. Yup. Oh wait, that one's not the one that's in. Temperance is currently a bubble wand. Whenever it loads, apparently it's taking a moment to load. Temperance? Buddy? What you doing? I think it's got equip the other than equip this. Now it's having problems. There we go. It has the best hat. That's all you need to know about Temperance. Run to the light. Step into the light, my child. Break things with the bubble wand. Don't ask why this one has so much force behind it. I don't know. Fair enough. I'll just continue bashing things with the wand. Yes, the bubble wand. You will come back here. You stop embarrassing me. Wee! Woohoo! Yippee! I wish it actually had the Mario triple jump. That'd be awesome. My life would be complete with the Mario triple jump. I guess I should wait a moment until everyone's back so we can all enjoy the chapel together. I wish that thing was working. Alright. As you can see, there's a map too that keeps track of where you're going, so you can keep track of the floors and everything. They're not all here yet, but I have the interface going in the game and everything already. Map's already done there. Seen the terror ones. The collectibles appear on here. I need to keep adding more. You have your whole save and load systems already in there. You know, all this stuff's kind of already here. It's all working. Just to show off that I have stuff. These enemies emit light, so you can't gain your power back around them. Yeah, it's been getting more chaotic because it's fun. Don't you dare do that. Ow. Mean, he tries to eat you. Everyone gets a heal. You get to heal. We all get heals. We can, only a handful of the weapons are really all that game ready at the moment. There's some other concept weapons that don't work very well. But, you know. Yeah, I like his little shark thing. He's like, "Argh." Ew, get away from me. You're so mean. Oh, his cannon's over here. Yeah, that's mean. Oh, you get a bomb, and you get a bomb. Explosives for everyone. Yeah, exactly. You'll definitely get a chance at some point. I'll make it happen. There's 22 different tarots, all the major arcana, so the hard thing is going to be balancing them so that they are still good by the end of the game, because some of them are just clearly going to be more powerful than the others because you get them later. And with the Fool being the first one, because it's so fitting since it represents the beginning of a journey, being basically an idiot, like, you know, you don't know anything, you're innocent to the world. So I give it out first. Also because it's just funny to call the player a fool. Like, this tarot represents you best. With the World Tarot being the last because it's the completion of the journey. Nothing else is given out in a particular order, just, you know, whatever, but... Alright. I can show off another ability here. Just a Hierophant. You have these weird possessed objects, and they won't behave. They just do whatever they're going to do, and if you try to use them as a platform, they're going to throw you. But if the Hierophant's active, you can use them. That does drain your curse power, so you better hurry. Also, I'm going to get rid of that music, because I don't need 2 sets of music. Should have probably killed that thing before I started doing the platforming. This room's about 35 minutes into the game, so it can be hard here. I don't care. Normally I'd be collecting all sorts of unlocks because I hide collectibles everywhere, but I have everything currently unlocked because I was testing, so. Just get my curse back. I made this area specifically so you get both of them back, just to give the player a better chance here, because it was just... I don't want it to be too hard. This is the first room you get the Hierophant in. You get it on top of that altar over there. So, you know, it shouldn't be that tough. We can reserve the tough stuff for later. Even though I've fallen plenty of times in this room. Shouldn't have double jump here, but I have it anyway. For sure, invincibility frames. Do not open. Do not open. This is my Annabelle reference. It's the exact warning that's on Annabelle's case. You can't actually open it right now. There's the key isn't here for it. I can't decide if you'll fight her later or if you'll fight her in here. You might fight her in here. You wander all the way back to find her here. Waiting for you. Ready for you. Bad things will happen. I probably will. Job 1 is, I was trying to get the game cool enough to even merit a Steam page. And then, Job 2 is put a Steam page up. And, Job 3 is everything after that. Haha, everything after that. I thank you. Yeah, originally, what I was told was that, you only get one opportunity to really be seen on Steam, so you really want to have something that's really good when you show, like, your Steam page like that. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, I better have a demo before, yeah. And then I find out from, like, Thomas Brush, he's like, oh, I put it up, like, you know, a year before I even released a demo, and it was just kind of something people could do, and it's like, you got to build your own audience somewhere else, and don't worry about Steam. And then, like, 2 weeks before Next Fest, he releases a demo, and then, like, his game's supposed to come out, like, after that, so. This is Charlotte. She tries to grab you and pull you into smoke. Yeah, so, like, I was like, well, Thomas Brush is successful, and all these other people aren't, so I'm gonna go with what he says. These are friendly landmines. It's fun, step here. So knowing that, basically the way it really works, from what I've been told now, is that you get viewership the first time you put your thing on there, which probably won't do that well because, you know, you're just putting something up. Then you get viewership when you put your demo up, because you can make a separate demo page, and then when your game releases, it also pops you up. So you get basically 3 opportunities, which means I should just have it there because I have the stream here to, you know, garner things. Oh, I have these goodie boxes everywhere, and they have clues for where their keys are. I don't know why it needs to say key required. I guess I can say key required, it's fine. I'll show you some of the mechanics. Well, thanks. Yeah. Gotta sneak past her. As you can see, there's no secret here. I put it there just because I figured she would taunting you would be funny. I don't trust her. She puts funny messages all over the walls because she's basically playing a game with you. She's the de facto ruler of the place. Reason is to get to the secret area. Not a secret, this is actually where there is. Thanks. Yeah. I'll showcase the Empress. It's so weird that that dodge particle isn't showing. It's worked completely yesterday. Works when I jump. It's supposed to play that when I dodge too. Oh. Fair enough. But you don't get to see the Empress in action. How sad. The Empress has a third ability. Alright, that's definitely a bug. Alright, I just need to get to the place where I can do it. Oh, thanks, Joey Toro. Well, the Empress is a tarot card. It's the Bomberman one, but it also has a third mechanic that is used in this area. Yeah, that's why I want to release, like, you know, around Halloween when I do. Okay, you can just jump in the water like an idiot too. Don't worry about that. Apparently I can't play my own game. Don't worry about it. Can't play own game. Alright. I'm not used to having double jump enabled here. It messes me up. Pretty funny. So yeah, it grows and shrinks plants. Normally water kills Poppet, but I have a tarot card enabled to protect against it right now. Because everything is working. You get a thingy, and you get a thingy. Oh, he's back. I made a random shark to go in here. He doesn't do much right now. He kind of bounces around like an idiot. He's a little steampunk shark. Isn't he cute? Yep, that's the Empress thingy I was talking about. Just kind of a fun ability. That's right. Well, it's a steampunk game, so, you know. There's all kinds of steampunky things in this game. I pretty much discovered I can just start putting all kinds of gears and pipes on things and decide it's an all-new creature, and people are very excited by it. Slap some doll pieces on there, it's some sort of unholy abomination. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Yeah, that's the super exciting Empress thing. I mean, you don't have to stay for other stuff, it's fine. This is not even remotely production ready, but I'm gonna have the chariot eventually have multiple vehicles. Right now it just has a little blimp to fly around. It does fire little cannon thingies. They are not good. They don't aim well, they're terrible. But it's a concept, and I think it's funny anyway, so you can break stuff with it. Pew, 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 pew. It's gonna be so far into the game that you get this, that's why I'm not worried about it being good yet, but it's funny. It'd obviously be grossly overpowered. You're flying through the thing. Through the pipes we go! Beep, 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 beep. It needs a little horn. Yeah. Oh, it's on tarot time, quick. This one's also not very far along its development. It just makes a sun. Oh yeah, this game is huge. Like I said, it's about 2 hours to go through everything that I currently have. Yeah, the Sun Tarot creates a light. It's exactly what it sounds like. You gain sanity back, but you just slowly lose curse power, and you can't gain curse power while it's active because you're in a light. Yeah, it's level partitioning. It's an open world. The only exception to the open world, which I'll show you by going to, where's a good location to get that? Let me grab a key and I can go get to the open world thingies. Or I guess I could, well, I'll just show you. Turn on the light. I need a key from this room, it's important. Actually, I don't technically need the key at all. I can live without it. Yeah, the only thing that's not level partitioned is there's a painting world. See, there's a character where where everyone else's souls got stuffed into dolls, her soul got stuck in the paintings instead, so she kind of floats around between the paintings and watches what you're doing. And she lets you travel to this liminal space known as the painting world that is basically connects all the paintings. You can also rescue toys too by taking throwing them through there. Some toys. I require sanity to go the rest of the way. Actually, that's probably not too true. We'll take this way back because it's the way I can go. The physics of this world? Wait, what? Are you saying a bunch of toys fighting to the death at night because of a curse is strange? That's weird. I don't know what you're talking about. That's totally normal. Next, you'll be telling me tarot cards don't give you powers. Huh. I don't know if I can believe you, sir. I'm just saying. Getting beat up. Definitely feel as though I've been lied to. My whole world was built around these concepts and they're telling me they're not real. Damn. Damn. It's cold. I discovered I could put a character in just a dress and have like, because I figured the ghost girl would dress up the dolls and get whole enemies out of that. It's beautiful. You have to unlock paintings. They don't give me powers. I don't believe it. Yep. I think the voodoo doll must be how am I getting hit? Weird. Anyway. We're in Mario 64 now. I mean, you know. It would be pretty cool to live in this place. I'm just saying. I don't usually... Wait, why didn't it unlock? I have questions. Yep. This is Tinka, the ghost in the paintings. She's just floating here doing her thing. She's my Discord's favorite waifu. There is actually a dialogue system in the game. Yep. I make the various female characters. I don't make many of the male characters. I'm not gonna lie. I have preferences. I guess mini pops here. That's why it's spamming the other thing there, because I was testing something earlier. She's got her hat doing her thing. She's like, you can't see my face. I'm sneaky. Oh, actually, it was just like where she was. Really? You're making me look bad, lady. That's Poppet. Her hair does things. Her hair tries to strangle her for some reason. I don't understand why. I'm responsible for her, too. She can duck. It is a thing. And when you rescue toys, they open up little buildings here. That's how I know my game will be good, when there's enough Rule 34 for it to show that my game is truly good. I didn't put actual pictures in for these ones yet. You can buy it and simply go in and talk to him. If you have the money for him. Money's displayed here, and the time I've been playing too. Because I have the wrong game mode on, when I return, it's going to go to a random location and not the right one. Which is why the test of the game usually involves me changing a bunch of things to make it work. So who knows where I'll end up. I could end up anywhere in the entire place. It might be completely impossible to go on to. It does happen. Happens indeed. Or I could just get right back, luckily, to the same spot. Sweet. That means I can show off the piano. I don't actually know what's hitting me at the moment there. I shouldn't be hittable here, but something is managing to hit me. I guess Mini Pop is somewhere on the thing? Yes, whatever that is shouldn't be able to hit me. I don't know what it is. Oh, no. This is Humble Bundle's finest. My favorite radio station. Let no one tell you different. Of all the skills I have, music making is most definitely not one of them. Oh, I'm trying to get to the piano. To the piano! Do. Hell yeah, Humble Bundle. Don't be hating on my Humble Bundle. It's the goods. Whenever you need a bunch of assets cheap, Humble Bundle's got your back, as long as you pay attention. I don't know why Vu's appearing on there. Her life bar shouldn't be there. She's not even in this room, or she shouldn't be. I have questions on what's going on. I think she's somehow able to hit me or something. Rude. Anyway. Boing. Boing. Working piano. I gotta remove her from the thing because she's somehow able to hit me. It's really annoying. How are you hitting me? I didn't think she had an attack that could do that. But yeah, you get an idea of that. I'm gonna remove her from the thing. She was doing her little, Are you even active? How are you even hitting me? I have questions. So many questions. I think your attacks were disabled. Odd. Yeah, they supposedly disabled. Is it you that's hitting me? I was working on your fight. I guess I could show you Patrick. Boy maze. Yeah. Trying to figure out what's hitting me because there shouldn't be anything out that unless it spawns in when you're in that room, not just anywhere. So that's bizarre. Well, thanks. Yeah. Big problem is that I work a regular job and then I stream a bunch and I just haven't had time. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna make a Steam page very soon. I do. It's actually just the exact same name as my Twitch. Imaginary Villain. I'll link it in a second. That's true, I have Discord as well. Keep this here. Aha, there you go. It works without the @ sign as well. I mean, either or. Yeah. I actually pinned the Discord thing. I need to actually put a bot up again to do a Discord command so it says up there, but the Discord's pinned at the top. Where I plan to like pull testers from and things like that, because, well, yeah. How else will I communicate? These are questions I have. Yeah, I had one. And then like my computer got hacked because I was helping some guy test his game and his game was a Trojan horse. And I didn't reinstall the bot. I lost like one of my hard drives too in the process. It's terrible. So I had to replace the hard drive, and I don't really test a lot of people's games anymore. Yeah, taking mods jobs. I don't really have any mods. I had one person who supposedly is a mod, but she's never here, so it's mostly just, you know. Eventually, the AI can be the mods, it can be all the conversation, it can just be everything. Oh, that's right, we can take control here. And the magician can pick things up. What is hitting me? Weird. There's nothing on the thing that should be able to hit me. Take that. Ow. Well, that I deserved. Yeah. Well, eventually every single Twitch thing will be that. Beep boop. Everything on Twitch will be that. Oh no. Now you'll be able to tell the, you know, the various Twitch people by the fact that they're all hot. Every single like VTuber who's, you know, super hot is just gonna actually be a bot. Just AI everything. It'll be glorious. We'll all sit there and watch as the AI eventually entertains itself. It won't even need us anymore. Yes, future. Yeah, something's managing to hit me, and I don't know what. That's weird. So I'll have to figure that out. That's now pretty pressing. Makes this fight way harder. Pretty much, yeah. Like I say, at some point, it's just kind of awkward. I don't know what it is. It's shaking the whole screen. That's okay. Eventually, we'll all have like AI girlfriends. Actually, we'll have AI like, you know, that acts more like OnlyFans girls, where it won't even get to talk to them or anything like that unless you pay them money, and then they'll like smile at you or something and thank you for your money, and that'll be what you'll get. It won't even be like a real relationship. It'll be like the most dystopian version possible. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yes. Corporations will charge you, you know, for every word that, you know, of affirmation they give you. You want to say that she loves you? That's like going to be like $20. Nudes will of course be free because there'll be nude AIs everywhere, because I assume it'll be no different than regular, you know, regular pornography, just everywhere. So something that hits for 10 can hit me no matter where I'm at, all over the world. Anyway, I'm gonna figure that out. Huh. AI hub. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm pretty certain you'll be able to have make your own AI girlfriend, and it'll be pretty much, you know, you could use anyone you want as your samples at some point, I imagine. We ain't there yet, but in the perfect dystopian future, that's what we're expecting. So what in the world is damaging me? Ow. Nothing's even out. I'm taking hits. I'm taking hits, Captain. Or was it one of the abilities itself? Let me double check that. Yes, different message. Now listen, you know what's going to happen. There's a huge amount of lonely guys out there. You 100% know that AI girlfriends are going to be everywhere. AI everything. I mean, there's already an AI OnlyFans girl who makes a disgusting amount of money, which makes me wonder why I'm not using AI to make disgusting amounts of money. But if a bunch of idiots out there are willing to pay an OnlyFans woman, well, in the first place, but an AI one nonetheless, I mean, wow, okay. The amount of money they pay on that, it's like, okay, well, you know, really? Not saying you should go out and talk to real women, that's weird, who goes outside, but, you know, if you did go outside, I would still advise against it, because you should be trying to get indoors. I hear grass is really dangerous, don't touch it. It's true. I once went outside, it was scary, I don't do that anymore. Oh, what is causing that? Pretty much, yeah. I do not like it. It is weird. She's not even here. I don't understand. What is causing this issue? Hmm. The outdoors thing, that's what you do digitally. You look at the outdoors digitally, and that's the same thing. I definitely think that there's going to be an achievement in this game where the first time you actually touch grass, it'll literally be, and you didn't even have to go outside. I mean, you should be the one. It's literally just a game where you just, you know, click on the grass over and over and over. That's it. And you touch the grass. Touch, 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 touch. And you get points, kind of like a, you know, cookie clicker for touching grass. Feel free to use this idea. I'm not going to program that. I would say I have a lot of self-respect, but do I really? I mean, come on, I sit here all night and play with my little toys in a little toy house here, you know? I play with my dolls. Pretty certain self-respect left the building a long time ago. That's okay. One day I dream of everyone playing with my dolls. I say it like that. A tough one. Going outside. Weird. That's right. You will play with my dolls and you will like it. I mean, sure. Maybe. Why not, right? Play with them. Play with them all. Something's getting added to this world that's causing her to take damage. I'm assuming. It shakes the screen. Let's check Poppet's player damage thingy and see what's happening here. Something ain't right. I swear at the start of the day this was not a thing that was happening, so that's even weirder. I thought I was supposed to be fixing things and making them better, but the reality of the matter is I usually break things. Yeah, it was shaking the screen. Did she take 10 damage? Feels like fog of war. Let's see. Player damaged. Apparently I have caps lock on. Oh yeah. They're not bugs, they're features. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't prove a thing. I intended all these things to be here. I believe in the Todd Howard version of game dev. It just works. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. They probably don't even have enough followers on social media for me to care. I don't know if that's how it works, but sure. That's right. That should be like, you know, the slogan of anyone who makes a game about bugs. Like it's a Bug's Life thing or something like that. Ain't nothing wrong with adding bugs. I get behind it. Okay, so was I getting hit because I swung this weapon? Do you damage me now? What was hitting me? The world may never know. There's a ghost in the machine. Why is there a ghost in the machine? And how can I get the ghost to work for my game? The ghost can just be the boss. Perfect. Am I taking damage? I'm not taking damage. I'll hit these things. Maybe? Yeah, that damage I'm supposed to take. That's right, Ghostbusters. I mean, I am maybe a little afraid of some of the ghosts in this game. You never know. Some of them are pretty big. I'm pretty certain I got hit by a cannon there. No, I didn't. Wait, didn't the cannonball shot me, right? I have to replicate the bug in order to do it. Pipe contraption, sure. Well, I mean, it could have been something exploding by me, and that makes sense. Like right there, I wasn't hit by anything, I thought. Was I? I think the biteys are doing it somehow. I thought I was gonna get hit by something, but it doesn't happen very often. Maybe it's just a glitch for the other time though. I mean, like, there's stuff around, so clearly that's supposed to hit me. Step into my parlor, said the spider to the fly. The Empress is very satisfying for blowing things up. Or breaking things. Didn't break this one too, that's weird. No, it wouldn't. Oh, it doesn't seem to be happening anymore. I think I got hit by a cannonball, just didn't notice on those. I don't know what was happening against Patrick though, because there was nothing to hit me, but... I don't know. It's just been a weird issue. There's lots of bugs, you never know. That's weird. It's destroying actor here. You think it would not run into that bug for that one there, but that's not a big bug. This happens every once in a blue moon. I'm gonna take a quick bio break roll. At Nan, fair enough. I mean, I couldn't find the bug. It just wasn't happening anymore, so I don't know. It's just a random. If it comes back, I'll worry about it, but sometimes like the code will just go a little wonky as you're playing and you'll never see a bug again. you kind of just get used to it, you know? It's just like, okay, that's like the Ghost in the Machine thing. There's just so much random going on in there that, you know, things happen. Don't worry about it. Yeah. That's how a lot of it goes. You just go, close enough. Oh. This is my Fool altar that I was working on. I haven't finished it yet at all. Where you find the Fool card, like right by the start of the game. Yeah. So when you get away from it, it doesn't do anything. But if you get near it, it's very excited. And you got the Fool card from right here. It's very exciting. I don't get out much, okay? So, you know. Don't judge too harshly. That's the starting room. It's very exciting. You wake up in the box. Maybe to the squeaking. Maybe? I love the squeak. I don't get out much, as I said. But I love the squeak, so it's close enough to me going outside. I'm also slowly building inside these control panel thingies. I keep making stuff to put inside them. One day they will be completely full, and cords will be coming out of them and they will be glorious. Yeah. But yeah, very excited about this. I need to finish it too. I kind of bounce around what I work on. Whenever I don't have a good idea for something, I work on something else. It's very exciting. I now have an idea for this though that I wish to add to it. Really? Sounds good. Appreciate it. I'm actually gonna take a quick bio break here in a second because I've been drinking a lot of drinks and they are winning the fight. I'll be right back. Let us continue. Yes. Hey, YouTube's been popping off way more than Twitch. That's interesting. I mean, you know, still getting people on both, but it's very exciting. I'm just happy people like the game. Before I started streaming, I thought nobody liked the game whatsoever. I thought the game was crap. Couldn't get people to even look at it. But now I got people saying, "Why haven't you put a wish list up for it?" I'm like, going, "I'm sorry, I'll do better." Not the whip again. No. It puts the Steam page up, else it gets the hose. So. It's a good problem to have. Okay, well, see now, that's maybe just a little bigger than I was aiming for. Just saying, like, just a little. I mean, like, if you put this in the world, it'd be pretty funny. It'd be so ginormous. I mean, it's right there, obviously. And there is some argument to it being there and being huge and me building around it, but counterpoint, not doing that. 0.4, yeah, 0.3. Migrate it 4 a little bit. 0.2. Probably 0.2. Okay, well, you can't move it like that. You gotta drag it over here to move it because, you know, it's a blueprint. Then I can move the whole thing forward, I suppose. Idea. There we go. It's right there. Or march the thing forward a bit and do that. I did want it to be kind of like a little circus thingy. Oh, I see. I did this wrong. I'm dumb. I have a way better plan. We're going to go ahead and... Well, first off, I'm going to get rid of that nav mesh because I don't want to see it recalculate every time I adjust a slight location on something. But I have a better idea. As soon as it's done with that, because I ain't waiting for that. This is annoying. So, do this. Slightly over here. This is the Fool's Altar. You know, the Fool Altar, you know, for the Fool card. So I'm making it where, you know, it's got a nice little place for the Fool to sit on. It's going to be perfect. And I can move it back a bit here, and then I take the Fool card and I place it on top of the little thing. Okay, well, whatever you're doing there, just stop that. Seriously? Bad, you eat bad. Down, you eat bad. No. Yeah, now I can just sit on top of its little thing. I must admit, the color does not really make me very happy. It is a material, though. Let me get the code from somewhere else, because I never remember the code, but I've already done the code once, so I might as well just snag it from something else I've already done. That's how I remember code. Not event on interact. It's actually the instruction script, right? This is the code I need. I'll just copy paste it over and build off it. Alright, so the stage interior is what we want, and we are changing base color? Base color tint, or just base color? Maybe base color tint. I think is this result better? Not really. It's interesting. I don't know if I like it better. I think it's better than this one, because this one just changes the whole thing. Maybe. Well, what color do I want it to become, basically? Probably not green. I could make it black sand. Curious. I don't want to change it on all of them, but I want to see what it looks like. And then since it's a material instance, I could just change it later, but having like black sand probably fits a little better for this kind of thing. It's the other one's a little too much, too bright. The Fool's not a very bright card per se. It's a little dark. But it makes squeaky noises. Also, I already had it on there. I don't know why I did that twice, but that's okay. Remote to variable. I do not wish to okay, I'm going to rename it because you know. Yeah. I guess this is already a specific type of variable, so I didn't want to do that. Guess I'll copy. Never mind. Stage is such a bad thing there. Your stage, sure. Because stage is also, you know, a term in UE. You don't really want to do that. Just go ahead and create this variable. That's fine. I'll make it where they can be changed everywhere, I guess. I don't know why. Your stage color. And base color tint's the name we want. So we'll go over here. I was trying to copy the name. I did not get to do that. So it's actually just ran together. Sure, good to know. Base color tint. We do this, we connect up here. Compile, and then I forgot something. What did I forget? Oh. Derp. Okay. And I should be able to just change this to my heart's content. I thought. Oh, by enabling it, it immediately does that. So let's put it to that there real quick. So it's really. I mean, I want it black. I'm just curious why it's not quite doing the color I want. Never mind, interior stage color. That's the default. Oh. It's not, the source material is not that. It's, interior stage. Derp. There we go. Oh, I actually kind of like the red. I could have repeat uses of these things. I could also make the various ones not so big. Is there anything else I want to change? I can make it emissive. Do you want it to be emissive? Let's see if it looked like this and I made it emissive. What would it do for me? Emissive intensity? I'm just curious. Oh, okay, well. Thanks, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Nope. Nope. I guess it could be emissive slightly. Like it could be like 0.1 or something. No, I don't like that. That's just 0.01. It's already so bright. Nah. Let's just turn that crap off. I don't like it. I might make it a darker red. I kind of like that a little better. A little more muted. A little less, you know, burn my eyes out of the sockets level of red, you know? Maybe a slight burn. It is getting kind of exciting. I think the mask should be aimed down, though. Don't worry, we'll make it even more exciting, because all the altars need to be, you know, memorable. That's just the requirement that they have. This is why you can't give me a bunch of random assets, because I'll start making things out of it, and you might not like what you see. Just saying. Yeah, 45 is a little better. There's a bunch of assets here that, you know, fit that sort of thing, so maybe. Did I change the full color of this? I ain't doing that. No. Oh, wait, you gotta change it back to do that. Because it might be used by other stuff in the asset packs. I don't want to do that. Oh, I appreciate it. I do save my game all the time. I actually will control Shift S almost, you know, paranoidly. But it never hurts to say it. I could have been using this hammer all along instead of the Poppet hammer. Did it? No. Someone's gonna have to use this as a weapon now too. Not as cool as Poppet's hammer. Yeah, I'm old school. You know, I'm from the day and age when we used to actually have like little cards we saved our games on. So I'm like paranoid. I'm just like, oh my god. I had Poppet Quest on 3 different drives, so when one of the hard drives went bad, the worst that would happen is I'd have been out 1 day worth of work. I was like, they aren't all gonna fail at the same time, and if they do, it's probably the apocalypse, in which case I ain't finishing the game. I'm looking for power armor. And a plasma rifle at that point, because let's be real here. I ain't winning any kind of melee combat, so, you know. Everybody thinks like a rocket-powered sledgehammer is real sweet until you realize you gotta get up close to the weird little thing that, you know, just ate his friend. Like, is that dude eating his own finger? Holy crap. I want to be as far away from him as possible. But if you find me in the apocalypse, I might be drawing pictures of dolls in the sand or something like that, or the dirt, and dreaming of the game that never was. In a way, it's almost kind of sad. Yeah, well, that's why you get a plasma rifle, see? Because then you don't got to get close, right? As long as we're picking weapons from Fallout. Oh yeah, plasma rifle. I ain't getting anywhere near those people. They're terrifying. I think not. I could put little toys. Ooh, toys. Toy theme. I can move the toys around easily. I want to make certain that they feel welcome as they, you know, enter the place full of all the killer toys. Yeah, if you got something to like show me or something like that, you know, something I can put up on the stream, I'll show people. As long as it doesn't have copyrighted music or be full of like viruses or something. Basically, link me a YouTube video or something. That's what I just heard. Thou shalt not trust every link in the Twitch chat. I have learned. Okay, fair enough. It could be a pretty sweet menu. What if your game was actually just menu the game? And your entire game was about simulating building a menu. It's just literally, that's all it is. And the player sits there and gets more pieces unlocked so they can build a better menu. Oh, that's either quite a menu or a really sad GPU. One of the two. I don't know which, but I'm just saying. That's one hell of a menu. Okay, well, you see, I don't want to move both. I just want to move the gift. No, I'm not going to put the gifts here because I want to use them as destroyables later, and I don't want to give the make people think they can blow them up. The GPU is trying to keep you on track to make a better project. It's like, have some standards. Jeez. What are you doing with your time? You call this a menu? It's not a menu. It's a hideous monstrosity. Unworthy of your skills. I hope it talks exactly like that too. If it doesn't, then I'm really sad. We puts that thingy right here, and we dupe it, and we puts one on the other side so we can have a little circus going on here. Yeah. Put some lights on it. Hell yeah. That's fair. Mine's probably like 5+ years old too. I've got like a 3060 Ti and a 6700 XT, and between the two of them, they get the job done. One would not be enough for what I'm doing. Not at all. No. A Christmas tree fence. Ooh. Well, that sucks. That wasn't what I was hoping for at all. That looks just boring. I guess it goes around a Christmas tree and that's what they meant? But I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. And everything about it. And it should feel bad that I hate it. That's not true. It shouldn't feel bad. If it's feeling at all, it's really weird because it's just the fence. One I would ask why I'm even talking to the fence. I don't understand. Instead of having that there, maybe it's just a little circus. We get rid of that. Let me put this here. Like a little party. Yeah. Nice. I have one of those too. But I have the 2 graphics cards get the job done. Pretty good. Pretty good. You can blame COVID for when I bought them because I could only get the AMD one at the time. I ended up needing an NVIDIA one for Daz because Daz only works with NVIDIA because they suck. But I'm kind of part of the Daz ecosystem at this point, so I kind of can't give it up. Sadly, this doesn't rotate because it's static. Why are these blueprints? They didn't even program it. They just made a little claw machine. But the claw machine's a single thing? Aw, I was hoping the claw was actually something I could use. I'm gonna make note of that. Poppet stuck in a claw machine. Poppet stuck in a claw machine. Huh. Yeah, I would spring for a better card than a 1060. They're not that expensive these days. I mean, I'm not saying you should get like, you know, something high end, but I mean, at least something like the 2000 series or something. Yeah. Well, I mean, at the 1060 level, you might just look at the integrated graphics that AMD has on their CPUs. Because, like, those things are probably better than what you're using anyway at that point. They're pretty close. They're pretty good. I mean, they're better than the 10,000. I'm sorry, the 10 series stuff. Maybe better than some of the 20 series stuff. Definitely not better than the 30 series stuff. But they're getting there. I kind of want lights. Lights. Got some balloons or something in here and some lights for me. Well, I gotta be careful with lights, but I can put balloons. I like balloons. Right? Oh, let me bring that up. Oh yeah. That's fair. I just keep adding junk to mine until we get the job done. That might be a bit much on the balloons, I think. Just saying. As they pop. Balloonception has begun. Yay! It's so festive now. They're done. Pretty much. I also need to change the code a little bit. Let me check something here. If I move this, let's see here, because this would be easy to move. This is positive, right? Yeah, sure. The positive Y, and I just need to not have negatives on it. Sure. So instead we'll just do like 0, right? Because I want it to be in front of it. Except for that one, obviously. I don't want that, but... yeah. I'm just sticking with mine until I'm forced to upgrade. Basically, if this game does well, then we'll talk about upgrading. The only reason I have a cool computer is because of streaming and game dev. I wouldn't have a cool computer otherwise. See how much cooler this is getting? I mean, it went from just boring to this. Now this is an altar. Not everything is actually showing that. I think it's actually backwards from where it's at. Okay, that's interesting to... whoa. I teleported. Questions. So many questions. So... it's actually negative. It's not an arrow. Actually, that location is perfectly fine because I want it on the ground anyway. Or vector, I think is what it was. Or it could just be location. No. Get relative location. I don't really need the forward vector. I'm not going to do it with it. It's relative location. With the structure pin. X. Y. Z. Yeah, unfortunately it can't because it's one mesh. I would need pieces to do it, which I might make my own. Oh man, now I gotta make my own. You see what you did here? Now I gotta make my own. Damn, it wouldn't be that one though. It'd probably be some steampunky weird one, but... hmm? Hmm. Oh. I guess relative location doesn't work for the arrow thing? Is that... I mean, I guess I can just pick a thing there and just set those as variable. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. This is smarter. Screw this. This is dumb. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Wait, what? Hit actor location. I have a better idea. X. XX. Min Y. Max Y. Now if I have multiple locations, because I might have it for each of the different cards, I can just simply adjust these to my heart's content. Do I care about these? I don't think I do. I think that's relatively where I want it to be, about the right height anyway. Oh yeah, I do it all the time. I just make something, I follow a weird idea, and then I just start making better versions later if I come up with a better idea. But if I don't come up with a better idea, it's fine. I don't have to have a better idea. I can just, you know... I mean, if it works, it works. It might be a month or two before I come back to something with a better idea, but it happens. I'll get a better idea and be like, oh, this is what I'm doing. And in the case of this, now I can just negative them if I want, and I can just change the numbers however I want for each one of these. So the next full altar, which I think I will start doing that, have multiple altars. If I do that, I might actually want to shrink this one down. I don't know, the magician altar is pretty big. To be fair, the full one's actually the smallest of the altars. By a huge margin. It's kind of more fun when they're tiny, though. Well, the Empress one can't really be tiny, and the reason why the Hierophant's so big is because it's like, you know, his religious thingy here. I was actually gonna, you know, I have a whole world come up with like that and lore for the world like that, and I was gonna sneak in, you know, one of the gods of my own world and like that in places. I just haven't made that statue yet. Which is kind of my own religious icon for my own world instead of just, oh, there was a neat asset. But we'll see. That's like, if I want to flavor it better later. Here. Yeah, now I gotta make a steampunk Ferris wheel if that's possible. I could probably do, like, as long as I can get like little pieces that are pre-made and then just start making my own wheels and things, I think it could be done fairly well. Okay, well, that's half what I want. But I'm pretty certain that this one needs to be negative or both. That's why I did it like this, because depending on which direction we're facing. Well, you see there's these things on Fab that are like the free for the months. I'm just saying you should collect all of them. They give out 72 free asset packs a year. Plus, they already have like over 1,000 free asset packs too, so. I think I picked the wrong one. Just saying. They're not appearing on the other side by the Ferris wheel. And then, a lot of the characters from Daz. Using Daz back when Daz didn't cost $1 million. But for the pieces from there, and then I also pay for some packs when they're on sale too, and Humble Bundle's a thing as well. Why does the actor location seem like it's not very centered? I mean, I think it is. That's pretty much it. I recommend I check Humble Bundle every handful of days just to see if there's a new asset pack. Yeah, so that one pushes them forward. It's not that one I need. Not at all. I thought for certain it was the other one. It has to be off-centered like over here or something, and I need it way over like that. Means I should probably put an arrow in there and base it off the arrow location and not the overall location. It's probably a lot better of a plan. Not do relative, but instead just do world location of arrow. Huh. Easier to position it than figure out wherever the root of this is positioned at. I mean, I can move everything so it's better positioned, but seems unnecessary. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I did a negative on that one, and yeah, so it was probably actually accurate already. Whatever, the arrow's not going to hurt anything. I'm gonna check the Humble Bundle today. Wonder what it's got. Might be something good. Oh, there's something. I'll check in a sec. There we go. See how exciting it is. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh, oh, oh. I love it. Maybe not this side building very much. I kind of don't like this side building, but it's kind of blasé and boring. It doesn't have much to it. I might tweak that. And obviously the Ferris wheel needs to have a new one made. So that'll probably be the next thing I do, because gotta do what I gotta do, you know? We got Humble Bundle right now. We got, I mean, game dev environments. We're gonna click that. Oh, it's more Laertes stuff, right? That's what it looks like. I like Laertes stuff. I've used some of the things there. Did I want this one? I don't think so. Yeah, it's Laertes. I recognize the little thingy. Every once in a while they have one that I want, but I kind of have most of the ones I want. You can get a 1970s alley. Oh wait, just in case the music is copyrighted. The perfect paradise, girls, exactly what you'd expect from the 70s. I don't actually know much about what you expect in the 70s. It looks pretty nice though. But just in case you need to pick something in the 70s. This isn't quite as narrow as their Nova Space Burgers asset pack, which was just like, wait, when do I ever need to make a burger joint in space? Like, what? Nova Space Burgers? Jesus. You can get that one for free from them too if you go to their site, the Cosmos Laertes site. Well, it looks cool enough. I mean, their stuff usually looks really good. I'm using some of their stuff, so I get it. Bandit Valley Village? Oh, like Coke and my Coke. Just in case you need yet more medieval assets. I don't. I have so many medieval assets. So many. But because I'm basically apparently on crack or something, I decided that steampunk was the right choice because there's exactly no assets out there for steampunk. Don't do that to yourself. Stylized Chinatown. Stylized Lost Cave. The stylized stuff's actually kind of cool. If you like the more stylized look anyway. But if you like realistic stuff, it's obviously terrible. But they have like the style art stuff, and then their regular stuff is, you know, kind of that sort of thing. I don't really care that much. Steampunk hero character, except I already have him because he got given away for free with the Steampunk pack. VFX Blood, don't care. Paper Mill, pretty unnecessary. I don't ever need any more trees. Stop giving me trees. Don't want any more. Annoying. More steampunk characters. There's no steampunk assets in this, but thanks for the steampunk characters, bucko. More smoke. Nice, nice. Some statues. That's right, they're rare. Another steampunk character? Where are the steampunk assets to go with these steampunk characters, you monsters? It's okay, I have their steampunk pack. I already have all these characters. So I don't care, but... Just checking if I missed it. My mouse died. This mouse is definitely dying 1,000 deaths. I think the next time I get Twitch money, it's gonna go to buy a new mouse. I think I have Fantasy Castle. Yeah, I got those things. That's cool, I guess. You could do the RPG Maker one. You know, listen, I came from that community, so I have to occasionally poke fun at them because it's hilarious to me. Unite's $10. I'm just saying. Cinti stuff, in case you want some Cinti stuff. I definitely do not want Cinti stuff. But in case you want the Cinti stuff, just saying, you got the Cinti things. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know why I would want that stuff. No, thank you. There's another bundle I haven't seen before, whatever this one. AAA Realities. Okay, that's just looks like someone vomited up the Mega Scans pack and is selling it for money. That's what happened there. I feel dirty. I'm gonna move on now. Game dev music, I should get it so there's more music to listen to on the stream. Yeah. Not much needed for me. These are always good, the little game sits there, but I don't care. I have it. Still, worth a check. Also, everyone should get the free assets from Fab. Well, they're still free, right? If you haven't already. Even if you don't ever plan on using them, doesn't matter. There's that chance you might. And it's worth it. Because you might glom them together one day to make weird dolls. For reasons that I don't understand. Or maybe you need the strange guy thing. I don't know. This is very, very narrow. I don't know what you're supposed to do with this, but what this even fits for. They're kind of cool, but okay. They're very weird. I don't know what this qualifies as. It's something. Another Western town. I already have Western towns, but you know what? This game was really close to happening in medieval, Victorian era. And the thing to note is that Cowboys and Indians also happened in Victorian era. It was just in, you know, the US. So that would have fit. But then I decided to move it farther forward because the steampunk assets didn't match. That's right. Collectible action figures. And then you can get tanks for some reason. Which, you know, in case you're into that. Won't really work for me, but, you know, cool. It's free. It's $0. I can't complain. Nah, it's fair. Imagine seeing yourself out. That would involve going outside. Gross. Who does that? We don't do that here. Nah, man, nah. There's no outside world. There is only the inside world. Where I am safe from the vile grass, which is out to get me. That's right, the sun is evil. Mario showed me that when the sun came down and attacked me. I was like, wait, what? I thought we were friends, man. We were not friends. The sun did not like me. It was on that day I knew I would only be safe if I stayed away from it. Ferris wheel? Oh, nope. One hour. Oh, a base scene, I guess. Swear. Every time I get to working on Vu, I instead make a bunch of other stuff. I never really work on her. I will fix her eventually. But evil. Vile and disgusting. Where are you at? I guess I want pipes. Actually, I'm gonna look at the various circus thingies I have first and see what I got that can be co-opted into my invention of sorts, if you will. Or masterpiece, really, is truly, I think, the term we should be looking for when dealing with this. Truly a masterpiece.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
Exactly. I am always the source of my problems. I have a couple circus things. I really don't have that many circus things. You'd be surprised how few I have. I thought there's another one. Well, actually, there's the other one I had that's, you know, all of all the stuff I'm using here. Not that one, but just to double check, you don't have pieces in here. We're not doing that. You already looked at it, but no. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, yeah, here are the characters, by the way, just in case you were curious. I did have them. They're all right here. Because you just get their steampunk environment thing, and they added the characters later, but they're not even like, they don't even have any things set up for them. They're just kind of there, and you have to do it yourself. And oh, that's easy. Go over to your content folder, select, I'll make a new game first of all. Go to the content folder and select this, and then migrate it to, say selected. You'll hit OK, and then you'll migrate it to whichever the content folder of your new game, and it will only take the stuff that's being used. So you don't got to worry about figuring out what it is. You just do that. It'll take, you know, depending upon the amount of assets, a while. But yeah, that's what I do. Actually, you don't even want to migrate your content folder. What I actually usually do is I migrate my main character, and then I migrate the game mode. Right? Because you only want to get the things that are from there. If you actually migrate the whole content folder, it's not going to be so good. But if I just migrate Poppet, let's see. This is actually what you should do. I just migrate her. Sure. Pick a content folder for it. Oh, it's actually this content folder. I'd have to go to one of the other ones there. And once you find where you want to put it, it's one of the projects, put it in there, put it in the content there. Once you pick your content folder, you just select folder, and then I'm not cancel because I don't want to do this, but you know, it would only migrate the things related to Poppet. And if you miss anything, do your game mode, and that usually covers everything. Basically, I think there's like 130 gigs worth of files in this right now, and if I migrate it, it turns into 20. I know because I migrate every once in a while to fix it. Then I add a bunch of crap back that I want to mess with, or add in new stuff I want to mess with, because I don't care. And the cycle continues. So quiet. I don't really think we're going to go inside it, so I don't think I need that. I forget what I want to pull from this here. I just got a bunch of assets here. I could make a flat base for it, or even pull some stairs and have a cube type of setup that it's built on top of. How is the Ferris wheel constructed? Oh, this one's built like this. I was thinking it would be one where you'd walk up onto the thing first and it would have like a little, like, you know, thing spinning on top of that with like a little staircase up to it. That was my original thought. And I could make it out of geometry meshes, which might happen in a second. I'm just debating on what else I want to do with it. I'm looking for a particular one. This one here. Blinking on what? The store folder. There we go. Could make it out of these things here, and then it would be. No. Don't talk to me for a second there. Do when you're doing your dev stuff? No, I don't. Can't prove a thing. Right. I require a particular thing here. Maybe you have it. You got it? No. I was hoping I didn't have to go inside of one of the blueprints to get it, but it seems like it's gonna be faster just going to blueprint. Fair enough. You win. I require this material. I just didn't want to find it manually because I have a lot of materials and it's a big pain. I want that selected so when I make this box out here, it puts it on all the sides for me and saves time. Right? That's what I want. It's important. Okay, we're gonna be doing some fine work here, so you know, maybe even quality work. I was thinking of some sort of setup where it's built on top of something. I don't know if I make it quite as big as this one. It's not one for Poppet to ride necessarily, but I could always make it rideable by just simply making it, like, enlarging it. Maybe. So maybe something along those lines where it's like that, and then a small set of stairs going up to it. Or see if I can get away with the metal stairs that I really like. Probably not. A little too tiny. They're so tall. I could just make stairs too, but well, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna connect boxes together, and I'm gonna use pipes to kind of build up a little, like, you know, structure for it. Probably very similar to this, and then like some wheels and stuff. But I also don't want to spend an incredible amount of time on it either, so unless I'm going to use it later for some sort of thing for Poppet to jump on, which maybe. But I'm just imagining how I want to do it. There's like little stairs up to it too. These stairs aren't that great. Oh. Oh, 0.4, not 4. If that's the case, I could do it a little differently here. Let me pull it in here then. I have some more ideas. Also, while I'm at it, this one drawer has been off kilter for like a year now. It's just bugged me that that thing hasn't matched for a year. Since I have it open, I'm gonna do that real fast. Game dev is the best hobby. I won't tell you different. If they tell you different, they are not your friend. You should never talk to them again. I could just do this and make a better version in a second, so I don't care. Do this, expand it out. Grab those stairs in here. Go in these stairs instead. Got little rails. No, no, no. Honestly, I might increase the size of this a bit. Know what I'm doing? No, it's not doing that. I'm not even sure I like these ones here, but I'm gonna probably make them metal anyway, so it doesn't really matter. They'll make those human pipes. Well, actually, we're obviously gonna make it out of pipes because, you know, why not pipes? Everybody else's pipes. 65, so 130. Quite the angle I was hoping for, huh? Making a weird Ferris wheel. Do not question. I thought for certain this being at 65 degrees would be the same as this being at, 130 for the other direction, but it is not the case. Okay. I might actually do it slightly different, thinking about it. That's really tiny. I often make all these weird little devices and then I add things and add them together later to make other devices, so deviceception is a thing. It's almost the right size that way. Kind of not though, isn't it? Well, no, it sort of is actually, because there's no one here. I guess they are supposed to be that size. Oh, fair enough. Let's go ahead and migrate this up here. Let's attempt to migrate it up there. Let's watch it fail. Hell yeah. First off, this should just be negative 90. This should just probably be positive 90, right? Yeah. These are not at the same. We fix that. Now this will be at 78, and this will be at 78, and we'll all be at 78. Yay! Not the 78 I was looking for, I guess. Wait, no? Oh, for some reason that's that direction, not the, not this direction. Okay. Negative 18. Negative 18. I'm push up handle at 3D print. I hope they're wrong. Dedicate your ass to what's going to make, and then saw it in like 2 minutes. Dude probably has skills. I don't think I've actually watched much of it. I caught him a couple times, but I haven't really caught him that often. He raided me once. I remember that. I don't think he's often streaming when I'm around to watch. Yeah, some people have some real skills with those, and I'm a bit envious, but I figure Unreal will eventually add everything I need anyway. I don't need anything else but it. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. Oh, nice. Yeah. I need to catch a stream at some point. There's a bunch of people I've been trying to just catch their streams, and I just... Problem is a lot of them stream when I'm at work. So by the time I get home and they're done, it's like, oh, cool. Or I'm streaming. You might have rated me twice, I don't know. I remember him rating me once. Quite a while ago. I think I chatted with him briefly one day too. I'm pretty certain I went there and chatted with him. I think he was making a cutscene at the time. Which I have so little knowledge about. I haven't really had a chance to make cutscenes. I mean, I just decided to be a game dev, and that's just what I do. I'm a game dev. But I didn't show up to the party with a bunch of skills in advance, you know? Some skills, sure, but not as many as I could. I might not have the stairs in front of this. I might just go without. And I might also expand this out a bit. I have ideas. Oops. The whole point of doing this is so I can cheat and duplicate it. Okay, well, it's supposed to do that. Oh, I duplicated it already once. Hey, Matt. Dr. Steele? I can't say I do. Is their music awesome? Or is music awesome? Barton? Yeah? I'll have to make a note to look it up then. You know, I would look it up on stream, but because I stream to YouTube, you know. And I mean, is it music that I'm looking up, or is he just another streamer? Like, I'll just follow him. He's another streamer. Nice. Okay. Appreciate it. Ever since I started streaming to YouTube, you know, it's the I'm so afraid of the copyright. I just kind of don't look up music on stream. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, lately the YouTube's been doing pretty well. Yesterday I had like 25 people watching me on YouTube. Just yeah. It's cool. I just kept streaming longer and longer because they were just watching. I was like, cool. They never talked, but they're just watching. Oh yeah. You think it's not real, but YouTube will make it real. Oh god. I get copyright struck for music that I paid for the rights to use, and I'm like, I paid you guys for the rights to use this. That's the point of paying you. And they're like, nope. And I'm like, yeah. Right now there's 9 people watching on it, and 7 watching on Twitch. So I was like, Yeah, YouTube's doing pretty good. It's weird, dude, because I mean, I haven't done anything different on YouTube. I'm just doing my thing. Guess the algorithm likes me suddenly? I mean, you know, like is such a relative term, but seems to like me more than it did. I've been considering it, streaming on all the platforms I can. The main reason I haven't is just simply cost, because unless you want to, I mean, unless your connection is just godlike, and you're gonna like use regular OBS to stream to all of them, in which case cool, but I don't know how godlike my connection is. It's pretty good. It can easily stream to 2 of them, no problem. 3 of them, probably. 4. Well, that was thinking Kick and Rumble. I don't know what the thing's for Kick, but that's fair. Yeah. But on Rumble, you're just instantly monetized. So that's nice. It cost me 0 to do it, so yeah, maybe. I should have put a connector in these. Yeah. I looked briefly at it, and then I just forgot about it. That's it. I forgot about it. I should have put this on here. Make it nicer looking. Damn. Damn, man, damn. But I mean, you know, if it costs me zero extra work to well, very little extra work to stream to more platforms, I don't see why I shouldn't. More people learn about the game, I build more fans, I funnel them all to the Discord because, you know, would much rather they all join the Discord because then they know when I stream next. But, you know, seems like it works. And then when I release the game, well, when I release the demo first, there will be lots of people to play it. Because I don't have any way to wishlist it yet. Soon, though. Soon. Yeah. Probably should do all that. It's not that hard for me to add it. Because right now I'm using Restream.io to stream to all the places. That's fair. I just want to build an audience on them. I don't know. I like chatting with people. And I don't go into all that. I can do like the reverse of you. I don't worry about customizing the stream that much. They're probably here to see my coding skills or my game dev skills, and that's kind of probably about it. That's almost certainly what brings all the boys to the yard in this instance here. Yeah, about that. Huh. Well, good to meet you, Carbuncle. Yeah, I really didn't put up a lot of vids for the things that I was doing until very recently. I put up a single devlog. I'm terrible about it. Your best bet's to look back through all the live things of all the streams I've done building this game. It's 100% probably your best bet. Oh, I know. But I have a bunch of ones that are royalty free from like Humble Bundle and all that, and I listen to them in the background. But sometimes they're not as royalty free as they say. Sometimes they're like, oh, I see you're using our music. We're gonna go ahead and claim that. And I'm like, I paid you, here's the information, and then they just wait 30 days and then their claim falls off. But I use it to decide which game music gets in my games though, because if they copyright claim me there, they'll copyright claim anyone using the music, like anyone playing my game. So the music just gets kicked. I just don't use it. Oh, thank you, another guy. I always want to be underrated versus overrated. I mean, sometimes my game dev skills feel kind of overrated, but you know. Or they might not be as good as advertised. I get the job done. Probably, mostly, kinda. Listen, nothing's exploded recently, so we're doing good. Recently. It's been at least half an hour, okay? At least half an hour. I can just have the Ferris wheel turn on this, and then I can put something on the center of it. And then for the Ferris wheel itself, do I want to make a, you know, a little geometry thing and just cut holes in it? Is that what I'm doing? I mean, I could do that. Doesn't feel very steampunky, right? This seems like a normal one, a normie one. Hmm. Yes. Ah. Doing battle with a Ferris wheel. Reminds me of Munchkin. There was like a card called the Gazebo. And it's like, and it's just like a picture of a gazebo with an evil face on it. And the little text just says, "You must face the gazebo alone." It's like, it sounds so menacing. It's just a gazebo. Is it just a gazebo? Is it really? Or is it your unfortunate destiny? Might be. That was the only game I've ever seen with a potted plant as an enemy. That was great. Hey, Sorrow. Doing pretty good, making a Ferris wheel. Just cuz. Wheel scene. I can spell, I swear. You see, I had the Fool altar here. And, you know, I'm just kind of building things for it. Because it's exciting, you know, it's gonna have the little car floating. I guess the car picked up already, so you won't see the car floating there, but I kind of want the teddy bears to be a thing that blows up too when you hit them. There's never enough things that explode in games. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. Yeah, see? I'm building a little altar for the Fool. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. It squeaks at you. You get it far away from it, it stops squeaking. It's sad. The collision for this particular thing is apparently not great. I should probably fix that. There's a Ferris wheel over it, and it doesn't move, and I was making a steampunky one instead. Out of just, you know, random crap. The complexities of chat are endless indeed. So, I think I can cheat my way on a lot of this, and I think that's really what I would rather do, because having things that are made out of jank is so much more, like, fitting for this game than things that are made perfectly. I wonder if this would work. I'm curious. Well, first off, it didn't attach it. Like, what if it was like a spinning thing like this? Because we do love when things are crap. Like, what if it was just one of these things spinning instead? Actually, it's already got a thing in the center. Ooh. Can I make dreams come true? What if it's on the front? I have plans here. Sure, I could cut something out that would get the job done. That's true. But that wouldn't really fit the crap motif that a lot of things in this game really look like they were made out of. Also, it's not steampunky enough, so what if we did this? And we just duped this here? The plan is I just want to spin this seed. I don't want to spin the rest of it. I could ram them together like that and put the things in the center. Would that be cool? I have questions. I can recolor it later too. I'm not worried about that. Let me put this in the world. I'm curious. It obviously needs to be bigger. But I can also make it thinner too. Like, they don't have to be as thick. What if I have a saw blade? That's kind of the thing though. If I got a saw blade. It's one of those things where I'm not looking to spend too incredibly long on this because it's like a little side bit to this altar. I don't think I have a saw blade, is the problem. Maybe somewhere in one of those things. I want it to be able to be seen through is also important. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. I do want things to seem like they're toys though, or like, you know, more for kids. So I don't know about a saw blade for kids, but I guess saw is sort of for kids, right? Anyone? Anyone? What if I put a thing holding it up higher? That's not a bad idea. I can also move these farther out. Aw. Yeah. Well, you're not wrong. Fish do, in fact, do. Well, that in there. That's true. Then again, so do people. Remember that the next time you go sit in a jacuzzi somewhere. I'm assuming this one, right? So 134? Yeah, sure. These are not the same height. That's interesting. Okay. I just want to appear inside of each other. Oh my. Maybe. It's almost a little... That's too low. Alright. Put some thingy on it. I'll try to like what's coming out here so far. I was hoping I could just get away from using entirely, you know, gears and pipes and things like that. That's actually stupid. Why am I not just using a gear? Questions. So many questions. Probably look better. What else? Put the gear on the actual thing out here too, for that matter. Be a weird machine. Now I'm just making a weird machine, which is okay. I can make weird machines too, because I might use this later if I make just a weird machine and it doesn't turn into be a Ferris wheel. And I put like little layers on between each one here. Ah, escaping while you can. Probably a wise move. You never know what shenanigans might keep you here if you don't leave him as soon as you can, as soon as I'm not looking. Damn. Definitely not that one. Thanks, I hate it. Actually, that one isn't too bad. Right? Because then at each of the little spokes there, I could actually just put like a little like thing for them to sit on. And then I get rid of these red ones entirely. Maybe I get rid of the red ones entirely. Maybe. I could also shrink the red one too. That kind of blocks things. Though the point of Ferris wheels is you can see out there, but I guess you don't necessarily see to the sides always all that well. Is that a thing? Maybe I just make it smaller and put it as like a little gear on the outside here. That might not be a bad idea. One second. Oh, I guess I missed the message there. What are you saying here? Marble color? That's weird. It didn't say the things there. Not that I know how Unreal works. It does not have an orthographic view to make building things easier and align better. You can actually just build stuff in the world if you want. The reason why I'm building it inside of here, is because it's just a blueprint, and I mean, I can pull them all into a blueprint later as well. I find it's a little weird if you do that. It doesn't always, it has some weird issues when you do that. It comes out a lot better if you just build it in the blueprint. But you can actually pull everything from out here and do a blueprint. And then it shows up in the world too when I put one out there, and that's what I'm doing. Wonder why that message didn't show up in the thing then. Oh, never mind. I just read it quicker. It took a moment to show up in the restream chat. Yeah, you can build it a bunch of ways. Sometimes I just build it in the world. Sometimes I don't. If I need to pull a bunch of splines in, then I'll do it that way. But if I build it in an actor here, I can also, you know, rotate things and do all that stuff, and it's kind of nice. So I just want to rotate this wheel scene. And then I might put the stairs going up to it on the side here. Probably will, because the thing is huge. So you climb onto it over here. What I'm doing this is probably just make a one that sticks out farther to the sides. Full support for it. Some stairs going up. I'll probably build a little control panel for it, because why not? Actually, I think I'm gonna grab the other stairs. Making things out of junk has kind of become the mode of this game. Like before it wasn't, but recently it's become the thing that I just kind of do, make things out of junk. Kind of exciting. Doesn't quite match up. Guess I could just match it manually too. Perfect. I think that's kind of way too much for that. I think I'll just go with this other ones here. It's kind of too big, probably. Oh, well, sleep well, another guy. And thanks for dropping by. Hopefully by the next time you show up, the Ferris wheel will be ready to go. And then I will put it more places than I probably should. You know, the usual thing that I do with everything. If I'm not overusing it, am I really using it at all? Important questions must be asked. You on the base scene? Oh wait. That's not what I want at all. This way I can just easily move things around. Just move that scene and moves everything. All right. Let's loop this over here. I'm thinking of just duping this here and then running it up, running it back. I probably moved it down before I did that, but I didn't. Okay. Now I just need like something to go in between them. I guess technically I probably should have put those gears on the other side of this. Listen, mine's just more dangerous than the average one. Don't question it. It's fine. Oh, what are we doing here? And if I make a little like separate thingy, a little car or whatever, for them to ride in, like not a car, but a little like seat thing. I could just put him as a thing like that. First, let's rotate this. Custom event. Rotate wheel. Right. Let's do a sequence so I can actually, no, if I'm gonna use a timeline, I want that. I don't even need, if I have a timeline, it doesn't matter. You have to have some kind of delay to prevent an infinite loop, but timelines are a delay. Does it go around every 5 seconds? I don't even know. We'll add a flip track, sure. I always set the speed later. Where is that thing? I always think that would automatically, it's these things here that zoom it out to the exact size. And I regret my entire life decision for using those. Why now? Vector track? Dumb. Making my life harder for no reason. Actually, I could have just added one and manually typed the numbers into like a smart person, but I didn't do that. So let's tab one here and just cheat. Time 5 seconds, value 1. Sure. And it's now way out there. Yeah, there you go. That's what does it. Add the points on there first for it to work. All right.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
Yes, real Samo. Greetings, my excellent friends. Yes. You're all here to watch me play with my dolls. Yes. Silly people thought you could escape, but you are wrong. You cannot do this. I have a lerp rotator here. And we want to rotate next. Run the alpha in here. Set relative rotation, I believe. Oh wait, update. Rotate wheel. Well, thanks for swinging by, Carbuncle. I stream like 5 nights a week just in case you want to see where things are going or if you want to see the actual game itself. If people want tours of the game, they can also ask to if I haven't shown them one or a recent one. Maybe at some point I'll even do the full tour. It's like 2 hours now. And that full tour is getting pretty long. I'm just saying. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by. Hanging out. Oh. I'm dumb. I forgot to I forgot to connect it up. Dum. You never start the rotate wheel event, it doesn't do anything. So you do it on event begin play, and it should hopefully do what I want. Though sometimes the rotations are a little buggy, and UE has a 5.54, I believe, or 5.4 just in general. It might have been the one actually. Not 5.54. 5.54 is the current version. Look at them go! They don't quite rotate perfectly. Almost perfectly, but not quite. But if the central thing was part of the wheel scene, that would probably help too. Slowly but surely, I will have my own Ferris wheel. It'll be better than the other Ferris wheels. First things first. I don't want I want these top ones here to be part of that, so probably to be these ones here that are part of it. Add them to the wheel scene. Hmm. Hmm. This will only improve my coding. Let no one tell you different. Interesting that it's slightly off kilter like that. Wonder why that is. I mean, I could ignore the problem by simply having it, blinking on this, by just having a larger thing in the center here, so that it looks like it's just supposed to rotate inside there like that. I think everything is not quite dead center on the scene, though. I think it's actually higher up. Which is probably the issue, actually. So if I put this at 0, all of them at 0, right? I believe in you, mouse. You probably need to be at 0 as well. And you at 0? I'm rotating the scene itself, right? I mostly care about those being there, but if everything is its own separate thing... It's possible these things just have a weird rotation, like a weird pivot point. If that's the case, I might not want to use them. But then we just move the entire scene up. I think that'll fix it. Like I say, I'm rotating the scene, not the individual pieces. That's why that makes it easier to rotate the whole scene. You could technically individually rotate each one. And it wouldn't be like that much incredibly harder. There we go. The only that rotates a little weird is the those wheels because they're not centered in the first place. Otherwise, I think it rotates mostly fine. Does it? It's maybe a little bit off kilter, but that's just because I haven't raised it up to the right level yet. Pretty close. Honestly, I could put some, like, you know, face on the side of it too. Ooh. That's true. I'll have to make a little car for him to sit in, or it's just a little bucket, actually. It'd probably be fine that's connected by pipes. Yeah, it looks pretty good there. It's a little bit weird, but not like terribly weird. Make it a little smaller too, so it's not this ridiculously big. Though I might make it a little bigger, I don't know. I can always increase the size too. But then I can add the BP Ferris wheel here. Chief's add Ferris wheel. Can I not edit? As a child? I know I can, I just am going to do it this way. You thought it was too small, you were wrong. Really, you just can't do 90, huh? You can't give me that, huh? Damn. That's cold, man. That's cold. Oops. Now it's just part of the thingy. I don't know the thingy on the side. I'll probably put something different. It's also not as great with these gears around, so maybe I don't want the gears nearby. It's also stuck into the wall because it's so far back. Just go ahead and migrate that forward a little bit. Let's migrate the entire altar over a bit, also with the card. This thing is a little too big for the area, so we'll shrink the Ferris wheel a little bit. Migrate it over a little bit. Probably fair. It could make them damageable too. You could break them. Anything you can break is always fun. The question is, what am I going to use for a seat? I mean, I could just make like a weird little cup seat myself. That's true. But if there's weird crap I can use that gets the job done, that also works, because nobody's going to spend that long looking at this. They'll be like, that's cool, and they'll move on. Or they'll be like, that sucks, and they'll move on. It's fine. Like, I'm picky. I'll take either reaction. Balloon basket. Is everyone thinking what I'm thinking? I just put little balloon baskets on there. BP Ferris wheel basket. I don't know if I am gonna want to see him for this at some point. Oh, let's call this a pipe scene. Alright, move aside things, but you just gotta make one version first. Once you make a version, you can always change it later, you know? Be like, yep, that was terrible. Never doing that again. Honestly, I probably should do this. Grab all those. Copy. Pasta. Perfect. Not even close to what I wanted. Totally incorrect. It actually worked fine, but could have worked better. But it worked. It worked okay. So now you can just grow the whole thing instead of having issues with them, like, you know, being different sizes. It does kind of move them around a bit, though, which is weird, but... What just went on there? You might be like, but it's the wrong color. Don't worry, I'll fix that in a second. I might even keep it, I don't even know, but maybe not. I could also steal this coloring off there. Ooh. Not quite the ropes I was looking for. Uh-uh. So why in the world don't I just steal the ropes that are already placed on this one here? That's their example. Right? I don't need the balloon on top. Or the point lights. I'm just gonna borrow all these for a second. I have an idea. Oh, it's all of them. Perfect. Okay, well, I don't like it when they have a bunch of extra crap that I can't, you know, easily just get rid of. I don't know if I need all this extra crap on there, though. Probably not. Goal was just to have a simple little thing here. The fact that this rope goes here kind of sucks, but does it? Is it necessary? Did I just want those ropes there? I think this really is what I wanted, just those ropes there. Conveniently placed for me because I didn't want to place them. Baskets. Nope, a little big. Still too big. I'm gonna make bigger pipes to go across, holding them for certain. That's okay. It's possible I move these out and then move those in too. Giving it a bigger wheel setup. Just because, you know, it had to be mentioned that I make my own. Imagine using one that was pre-made. Who does that? That's weird. Alright, I need to have a bigger thingy to hold these. We just dupe it. Got to dupe it. Bloop. We dupe this one too. Nope. We went right on over. How close are we now? Are we there yet? No. We're not there yet. If anyone asks again, we're turning this Ferris wheel around. And just put it on top of this, right? And then it's held up by the pipes. Mostly. Don't worry about it. I would technically hold it up. A little bizarre and weird, but I could also run it into the pipes themselves too as part of the pipe setup. What are we looking at? Oh, we're just about there, actually. I think we are there. No, we're not there. Close, though. I just dupe it again. I don't even know why I'm trying to do anything else different. I just do this and move them on. Oh, there's a flaw in my plan. I'm gonna take a quick bio break and then I'll finish this, but clearly I can't rotate it this way because it'll hit those, which makes no sense, but yeah, I'll be right back. Definitely cold in the rest of the house. Not a huge fan. Alright, so it's gonna need to be like higher up basically is what you do. What I could do, let's see. I'll get these over to the side. And the central scene needs to be changed up a bunch too, because it's going to be over the sides here. I get rid of this, I don't like it. Kind of weird looking. I'm gonna run these through the center a bit instead. Apparently it's just this that's the central scene. Not the most helpful. The central scene is almost completely worthless at that point. Sort of. Probably just gonna rebuild one of these and then build from that instead. So we'll just build the base pipes, you know, this one over. Say for 0.4, but I guess 4 is kind of like the same number. In that not really kind of way, but sure, why not? In case it wasn't obvious that I'm not an engineer, you know, I think my initial build of this was a pretty dead giveaway that, maybe, just maybe, not the most knowledgeable about that stuff. Technically, this doesn't even have to be part of that. It could just be part of the other, part of like the side things or something. I can just dupe something and go between them as well. Like that. It'll look tougher, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna move that out a bit anyway, so. It's true. We'll do that and maybe like it's like a tough pipe. Still a little confidence in how it was built. Yeah, that's it. Confidence. Actually do this with it, put it here, and then put this one over above there, and then move the whole thing over. Already had one. Fair enough. Guess I don't need the bottom one there. I can just do this one here. Well, technically, I didn't need to make it this wide then. I could actually have shrunk it down a bit. That's true. I do that. Now let's just remove the outer ones here. Well, it's already still pretty big there. Oh. I could also make the baskets a little bigger too. Ooh. Maybe. Actually, wait a second. Can I make them bigger? The problem is this. They're going to go down to the bottom here. I'm a terrible engineer, by the way. I don't know if you know this. Which actually means that the pipes need to be slightly larger because, well, actually, if I just go back to the smaller size, it's fine. Right? Then it would connect up here. The one I'm most concerned about is when it's like at the very bottom. At that point, it would probably connect okay if it was like even remotely farther in than these. That's just what I have to do, is just move farther in than those and it should work. That's my theory. And this is what happens when you have a bunch of junk somewhere that you just, like, I should make something with this. Yes. Yes, I should. Most junk. I might want to squeeze it in a little more at some point, but we're getting there. Getting there. Trying to see chat messages. Okay. Gotta double check these things, you never know. Okay, well, now it's a scary roller coaster, scary Ferris wheel, where everyone dies. uh, Alright, so there's math on this here. Let's move in here. Honestly, I think I just want to perpetually set this one to set active rotation. No. No, that's probably fair, actually. I don't believe this is right, but I wish to see something first before I continue. Doesn't do what I want at all. And that's because I forgot the most important part. It actually started in the first place. Yes, it turns out if you never run the code, it actually does nothing. I know, it's a shocker. But I'm often surprised by this because a lot of times I, in fact, run the code expecting it to work without me running the code. And, you know, it turns out that it did nothing. All the time. It actually mostly does what I want, but we need a lerp rotator. Let's just timeline it and call it. Yeah, sure. Using descriptive names is such a good idea, trust me. Like, you might when you first do it, you might not go, oh, it doesn't really matter, but you'll come back to it at some point, and you will have forgotten. And if all your names are descriptive, it really helps. Yes. A key 0, 0. Another key, doesn't matter where I add it, because I'm just gonna... that value 1. Oh, I did the wrong kind of track. I'm dumb. What track? Number lock not clicked? 0? Why are you not letting me do the number? 0. Manually move it because you're being worthless. Got it. Sometimes it just does weird things and you just accept it. You don't know why. Now let me set it to 0 just fine, but one time it's like, nope. There's lots of little bugs. Every time they update it, there's like another weird bug. They fix some other bugs too, so it's not like a zero-sum game, but finding the new bugs with each version is kind of one of my joys in life. Finding the bugs they fixed is, okay, the actual joy in my life. There's little finicky things that are always just... I mean, as someone who makes, you know, a game here, I understand. Messing with one thing can often just mess with something else, and you're like, oh, how'd that happen? It's easy, there's a ghost tool in the machine, duh. It's your location. This might be too slow. I do no longer need that delay because it already has... Oh wait. You don't need this here, I run on finish. Because I put a timeline in, the timeline will automatically execute that code until it gets tired of doing the track. So it's kind of irrelevant. I'll embellish this thing in a bit too, make it a little cooler, but... half a second's probably too slow, though. It's probably gonna be like a 1/10 of a sec. Something like that. That's actually pretty smooth. Well, there you go. No one's dying on my watch. Kinda. One of them looks like it's rotating a little weird, doesn't it? Actually, they all are. They don't quite fit. At least they, you know, face downward. That's kind of nice. Might be because I have a different scene in there, and sometimes that causes weird finicky crap to happen, so let's just get rid of the other scene and not worry about it. I'm rotating one scene, but then the other scene will, you know, rotate on its own weird thing that it's doing, so... it just makes it easier to rescale things and move stuff around, because if you try to scale it, like if you highlight a bunch of things and scale it, then they'll scale weird, but if you scale the scene, then it'll all scale uniformly. Ever since I started building things in blueprints so I could recycle them all over, I really started finding that to be very useful. Why don't you stay? Perhaps I'm rotating the scene. I thought just putting them on there easily would work, but because they're off center on the scene, I don't know if that's really what it's supposed to do. What I could do is actually just put all the wheels and everything as its own thing and just rotate a component. That's true. Like this whole top part could actually be its own separate little actor. And then it would hold. I heard something for a second, but nope. I did not. So if I do that and I rotate this scene here and I take all those pieces and put it sure. Let's do this here. Oh, the wheel. Yes. We take all this crap from the wheel scene and migrate it over into the Ferris wheel. I hit the chat. Oops. I didn't miss anybody talking, right? Nope. Still doesn't quite hold. That's weird. Why does it not hold? I'm rotating a whole scene. I mean, I'm rotating a whole thing here. It's probably because of. Oh, actually, I'm going to break this thing intentionally here and see if that's causing it. Because I think it was working originally, and then I did that. That was my code for that. Yeah, check the wheel itself. That one's not even attached to anything. Oh, check, because I messed it up. I think he's not connecting. Okay, I was being dumb. Got it. I didn't want to update the visuals for some reason, even though they've been recompiled. Well, first off, I should have done that. I guess I could always just set it to 0, 0, and that would also be its own thing. That's true. If it always wanted to, I don't even really think I need alert. I mean, alert just makes it a little cleaner. We're gonna keep the same location though. Yeah. On the basket scene, and then we're gonna rotate the basket scene, I think. Relative rotation, since we're just rotating it itself, and we just want to rotate the basket scene. I'm all hunched over and like that. It's a terrible way to sit. Like I just want back problems. It's not good. Okay, I gotta admit, that's cooler than I was expecting. It's now the scariest freaking ride you've ever seen. Problem is they're not anchored to the same thing, so... Maybe on the wheel itself I can set the rotation to cause them not to do that. Crazy. Oh, I saw grab this whole thing here. Children. Just all of them. Baskets. Grab all the baskets. I wonder if that'll work because it's setting the relative here. You know if you can quite do this in a timeline. We're about to find out if that's a thing. There's a way to do this, but I don't quite know the exact method yet. I'll find something. Oftentimes it's just about experimenting until you figure out a good answer to something. If it's not perfect, then it's fine. I'll just leave it as it is for now. It does nothing. You know why it does nothing? Because I once again forgot to run the code. I'm just saying. I do that a lot. Get to run my code. Okay, well that didn't do what you want. Even scarier now. Wow. That's the problem. Is it's just the bottom of it is actually what it's based on. So. Wait. What if these were at the origin instead? With it does that. Also, that Control-Z didn't put it back. Oh, that's right, because those aren't even on the same thing anymore. That'd be 0, I assume. Really? Sure. The other way is probably better. It's just that the base of it was there, not up here where it needs to be. Wish you could move the center like that at the pivot point. But this one's never gonna work because it's just weird. What was the closest to working? But I may come back to it too if I can't think of the code for it. After all, you write a, you know, a brick wall, you could sit there forever and work with it, or you can work on something you do know how to do and then think about it in the time when you aren't working and have an answer. Which is usually what I do. I was only moving the basket scene. Crazy that it does though. Which I think was actually closer. This teleport physics option. Didn't even notice. And we're still at that weird problem. I think that code is the closest. I just need to figure out what it is at some point that I need to change that's a little different. I think it's just a pivot point issue. I'll have to look at how to mess with that. I'll just disable it in the meantime and let it look really dangerous rather than weird. And then just come back to it later when I have a better plan. At least it mostly works. Yes. Has to be some pivot point thing though, almost certainly. What is even going on with those? There's a bit of a weird glitch I'm discovering with how it displays them. You make any changes and then come back, it displays them wrong. Actually, all these are just off. Is that the problem? Was it just that they're off in the first place? Looks like the case. How did that happen? Never mind, the pipes got moved. Ow. Close. You. Now the pipes are fixed. However, every one of these is in a new location. Oh, no, they're in a new location because I moved them down. Duh. Let's hope we get a better pivot point. Hopefully it worked. If not, yeah, whatever. I had to at least try. Don't pull it in weird directions, just pull it straight up. That's all you gotta do. Problem will easily solve itself. They don't connect perfectly by any stretch, but they're close. And close is good enough right now. I'm starting to get pretty full of this stuff. Kind of exciting. And now it's not moving them at all. Those two are right next to each other as well. Are two of you next to each other, or is it just doing weird stuff? Alright, we'll just leave it as it is and fix the baskets later. That's working worse. Huh. Well, a couple of them are almost okay. I think that code is what's right. It's just that there's one additional thing I need to do about setting the locations, probably. All right, Mr. How's it going? Yeah, they don't quite stay in the location, but we're getting there. It's definitely going to be a thing. I'm got a bunch of methods, and I think there's just some sort of code I'm missing on this one as far as holding it in location. Something to figure in its rotation, some sort of math that I don't know offhand. I'll probably have to look up. Yeah, we're getting there. Like I said, don't quite match. And they move to weird locations. Like that one sits in the center, those ones sit over on the side for some reason. For whatever reason, they also don't even stay where they're at. Like the first wheel basket should look like this, but for some reason it's moving the pipe down, even though it's adjusting the whole actor rotation. Anyway, it'll do for now until I come up with something better. It is, after all, just a stupid thing that goes with this altar. It's not even its own thing, it's just something that goes with the altar. You know, hear me out. You could go over here. But then I have to have nothing to break there, and you'll have to break it in order to get to the enemies behind it. Is that what I want to do? Is that a thing? If that's the case, this would have to just be gone. I'll move to the side to show off for a second and see if I like it better. It probably is a better setup for having an altar than the other, that's for certain. You'd run in here, grab this thing. That's actually kind of cool, honestly. It's probably better than this. And then... what hit me? Huh. But then that leaves this big open area over here. Which now seems a little lonely. Like before it had like so much stuff going on. Now it's very empty. But when you come through here, it's kind of cool that it's here. Because it sets more focus on it than previously done. Like over here, it didn't really have the focus. You'd hop out of the box and it was kind of here. Maybe that cool, neat. Actually, I'll just re-put it back. Hmm. Very open area here. Now you jump out and there's so much to do. Probably the first thing you'll probably see is that, and then maybe she talks to you. If I even include that. Maybe I do that. Because having access to it and then running through here means, like, this area is a little more boring, I guess. Will there be enemies to fight and things? Which is not terrible, I guess. Are you able to, like, hit me even though you just jump? What are your, things the size of? Like, am I being hit by invisible stuff? Okay. Actually, what do the weapons look like? Oops, let's do this way. I want to see the weapons. See the size of the ray traces on them. I think they're hitting me because the weapon size is huge, but there must be better. Some code's weird, but it's supposed to trigger on, you know, them swinging their weapons and then you being within range of the thingy. Those look about the right size. A little longer than normal, but I made them intentionally a little longer. Is the fool hitting me? Yeah, like, you can see it's hitting me somehow. Something is. Like, I didn't get hit there, and yet I'm being hit. No? And that's how I get hit, sure. Yeah, right there. Huh. Alright, well, I gotta solve that problem more than the other stuff. I think I didn't want to solve it earlier. Just saying. I was looking for excuses. Yeah, it's like they're able to hit me even though they're not hitting me. Yeah, it seems inconsistent when it happens too, so... Now it's not happening. It hasn't happened since. That time it hit me anyway. Is it their dual weapons? There I got hit and nothing was nearby me. Before an Indo might get hit, sure. Wait. The Stitch Voodoo shouldn't be able to damage me. That's not right. The weapons are what's damaging me. That's what's supposed to hit me. Why can you damage me? What is your attack that damages me? There should be a do once on the thinking graph, right? Yeah, reset action happens way down here. After all this crap. Oh, I see. I don't want to reset action there. He's letting him run the code again, so he's letting him attack again. I don't know how that translates to them being able to hit me, but it does cause problems in the code. But originally, that was done differently, and those were the end of the command strings and not just, you know, a step in the command string. I still got hit. by the Stitch Voodoo itself. And not by... I don't know, I need to put that, it's dumb. Weapons I expect. How does the Stitch Voodoo itself do damage to me? Yeah, once again. This calls for another drink while I figure this out. Pretty much, mister. Definitely. I'm definitely learning that my dolls have become psychic and have like telekinetic powers or whatever they can attack me with. It's pretty bad. I had another one of those, huh? Why did I have reset action on? Oh, wait. Well, reset action happens after the attack no matter what, so it doesn't matter. I don't need it here anymore. Because the end of every one of these strings is now a reset action. That was the whole point of changing this, so I could have multiple actions before it reset. And eventually, like Vu and those other ones will be able to be a lot more complicated because of the way this is done as opposed to the previous way I had, which was... I mean, you could probably accomplish the same thing with just way less good way to do it. Huh. You got 3 subs today on YouTube. YouTube doesn't really ever tell me though. It would be all hype like it actually ever alerted me, but it only alerts me if your like subs are public, which most people's aren't. I mean, mine are, but I think mine are on both my accounts. I have my streaming account and then the actually watch stuff account. That's because I had the watch stuff account before the streamer account, that's why. But then on that one faithful day when I realized I needed another YouTube name, yes. I remembered my time with Guild Wars 2. Ended up with a name because of it. They were still resetting action early, so that could be part of the problem too. So again, I don't understand how they're able to damage. Like, once again, they're doing damage. They shouldn't have the functionality to do damage themselves. At least that's the theory. Just doing swing weapon and then end swing weapon. Well, a certain move direction and jump direction aren't the problems. Because those are on the NPC. If they were a problem, there'd be a problem everywhere, not just here. So those are fine. I'm just gonna break this intentionally and see what happens. Oops. And see if something outside of it is causing the damage. Gotta rule it out. It's such a bizarre bug. I'm pretty certain that's where the cause is, so that helps to note. Because I haven't seen the screen shake or anything like that. I was wondering if my weapon did it, but it would say that I was damaging myself if that was possible. And I have a thing that literally checks who owns the weapon and then checks against the owner of the weapon to make certain it's not them that it's hitting. For that very reason. Alright. So we've established this is where the culprit is. Am I even using other strings for attacks? I thought that was all there was. There's clearly a mistake that happened because I did this. I wonder if this delay causes a problem. Well, why would it? I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of it. I don't really need it. Also, why is this not just set as jump attack? Like let's just make this a macro. Jump attack. Right? Like that doesn't need to be some huge thing. I don't need to write this. You can tell this is one of the earlier ones I did where I didn't restructure things to be macros, so I was making comments on things and just duplicating crap for no reason. And you know, that's silly. Oh wait, I put reset action in there. Oops, don't do that. Never put reset action there just in case I want something after the fact. Psh. Oops, I don't know why I did it like that. That was silly. Just as a basic attack, didn't know the other ones. I don't even know why. Actually, I remember I copied this off of Voodoo ages ago. Really, all jump attack is just jump with an attack. So I don't even know why I'm making it separate. It's not even a different animation. They do have two weapons, which is a little awkward. Each weapon should do less damage too, for that matter. I just don't get how it's doing damage. Okay, maybe it needs to be this exactly. And by maybe, I mean it most definitely needs to include those. Oh, that could explain so much about why Mini Pop wasn't working. Oh no. Go switch to these tags, it'll be fine. Will it though? Will it? Really? That means I probably need to check, oh gosh, I'm gonna check every instance of the gameplay tags? No. No? As you can see, I switched a lot of them, but I didn't put exact match on all of them, and apparently if it's not exact match, then anything with the word like status alone would do it, so they would all trigger. I wouldn't need to unlock anything, it'd be stupid. Let's do exact match. This was just my ignorance on this particular thing. I thought they were pretty cool, so I was like, I'm gonna use these instead. Yeah, your other system works just fine. Probably shouldn't have switched, but in for a penny, in for a pound. Oh, I definitely do. I appreciate the vote of confidence, though. Definitely. In theory, this should fix a lot of bugs that I didn't know existed. The weird part is it worked mostly well, even though it wasn't looking for exact matches. Probably a testament to how I coded them that I can get away with basically messing up on this particular thing in so many instances and have it not really matter. I mean, not a testament to this particular thing, which I clearly just was new with and didn't understand what I was doing, but yeah. Oh, it is definitely a dev thing. It's always a dev thing. Well, that's not true. Sometimes it's always a dev thing, but sometimes the dev in question works at Epic. That's happened more than a few times where it's just broken in the engine, but most of the time it's me. I am my own problem. Because, well, it's a skill.
Good news, I found the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
Thankfully, most of these are, specifically on DPMPC and Poppet, so for the most part. I hadn't used them everywhere yet. Oh, thankfully. I was so busy trying to get rid of the other system and just tag them with that. Like, I don't need actor tags if I have gameplay tags, right? The actor tags can be kind of useful for specific things, so I kind of why I left them. I could make a gameplay tag for each, but... eh. Hopefully that fixes some of the problems. Some of the weird bugs where I don't understand what was causing, but they'd almost never happen. Looks a little less stiff today. That's good. Sure. That's correct. Still correct. Not correct. Ow. Is it just them, or they all do this? It's clearly part of this code. Not this code, but the this code, because when I broke it, it no longer happened. I guess. Are they all doing it? There's none in this room, so we'll see if they're all doing it. If they're all doing it, then it's something that I've done to the weapons themselves or to BPMPC. Yeah, I usually put print strings in and we'll figure it out. It'll take me a bit, but... that one hit me fair and square, sure. There's no nav mesh in this room, is there? No. Probably something stupid. I did do a massive change to stuff though, but we're just looking to see if it says the name and not a weapon. Actually, no, those ones don't have weapons, so that's fine. But if they don't have it, then it's on the swing weapon thing, because they don't have weapons, so swinging weapons is pretty obvious. The cannons don't have weapons, they have a projectile. And only the bitey has a weapon. Hit me. Yeah, it doesn't. It just hits with its mouth. A collision on it. So I think it's on the weapons themselves. But we're seeing. I'm gonna run out a bit and see if I get hit by you know, a nothing essentially. Not really trying to kill anything. I don't recall killing that one there. Maybe I did. No, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, hit me actually. It's gotta be the weapon code. I don't think I've been hit by an unfair attack yet. This room. I mean, some of these attacks are, you know, from complete jerks, but you know, they weren't unfair. They were just jerks. I do like the game with so many more enemies now. Like, there's just so many going on. It's great. It has to be with the swing weapon. Something's weird with those. I haven't seen a single messed up hit yet where the things couldn't do it, but there's just nothing with weapons in here, so of course. Unless it's just the Stitch Voodoos. I'll rule them out by picking another room with enemies that actually have weapons. Not many of them have weapons. Come to think of it, almost none of them have weapons. Why bother to jump off there, but I did. That's so satisfying. Yeah, none of these hits seem unfair to me. They seem very fair to me. Whereas the other ones are happening pretty regularly, so it has to be on swing weapon, which makes me question a lot on how that was programmed. It has to be one of those two then. Why is it still building navigation? I have questions. Alright, well, the best way to solve any problem is to start eliminating all the variables until there's only one possibility left. But I'm pretty certain that that's the only weapon user. Let me check. I mean, well, I guess the bitey has a weapon. His mouth is considered a weapon. That's perfect. I'll make a room full of biteys and I'll see what happens. Also, I don't know why all these are open. I don't need them open anymore. I know why I opened them, but... they don't need to. Alright, now for my little battle arena. Eventually I'll figure out what to do. Oh no, this has the same problem. Oh. So, this was a funny one that happened. And I couldn't figure out why things were not working for the longest time, but if you look when I make the little spawner thingies, look at how ridiculous size they are. They look like a pylon, like I should be, you know, if I build enough of them, you know, or I must construct additional ones to make better games, right? But apparently, like, it's because I scaled the actual actor itself, and that's just one of his children. That's why it does that. I have to actually scale it down here. That's the secret. Because it scales only the box. Or boxes, I should say. Now you know. That problem plagued me for like a week, I think. Close enough. It gets the job done. Alright, so you grab the bikies. I don't worry too much on these ones because this is not where they're going to stay, but for testing purposes, they do need to be in the room somewhere. In the weirdest world over the last 2 days, YouTube has been significantly more popular for me than Twitch. Usually the opposite is so true. Try to control shift as Twitch. But we're saving Twitch now. Back into there. I automatically do it all the time. Hit control shift S. Just I'm using Unreal Engine so often. Like you'll see, like before I so much hit play, I basically control shift S every time. I very rarely lose a lot of work. There is no nav mesh here. I'm gonna look at the other nav meshes. Just so it calculates faster. And since this is my test room anyway, I don't really care too much about it. Why did you hit me or something? That's right. They twitch at me, they jiggle. And hit me, buddy? There we go. I'm okay with that. Though the biting hit me, it didn't actually, say they're weapons. I never take it easy, Graham. I thought you knew this. I pretend like I'm doing it, but I never do. I get excited. I'm trying to solve a mystery of why certain enemies are able to hurt me even though they're not hitting me. In my little test room of just garbage that I don't actually do anything with yet. It's not quite there yet, though. Well, that room's not there at all. There was nothing. Yeah, for some reason, I keep taking damage from these enemies over here, and I don't know why yet. Even though they don't always hit me, and it's inconsistent. very bizarre. But instead I spent a bunch of time making a Ferris wheel, like a champion. But the things don't rotate right. Pretty much, yeah. I'm just not gonna let it bother me anymore. Like, I mean, it's never going away, the problems. I just consign myself to them forever. So, rather than, you know, stop doing what I'm doing, I'm just gonna live with it, because, yeah, I was working on my own Ferris wheel thingy with things that don't quite stay where they're supposed to, but one day they will. As you can see, they are a little off. But they're kind of close. I made this fine thingy. Yeah, that's just it. Like, you can't let something bug you, stop you if it's always going to be there, because then you'll just never do it, right? So, screw it. Attack for no reason, and see, like, at some point they managed to hit me when even when they shouldn't. Yeah, you get it. You know, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I mean, if my legs aren't hurting or numb at all points in the day, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Just how they are. Yeah, see, now I'm getting hit by things that don't exist, which is... Yeah. How are they hitting me? And it's only these guys. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's how it works, right? I feel your pain. I just been converting my AI systems over to a new setup, and I'm spending days fixing the problems. I understand all too well. I'm summarily confused that this is even possible. This enemy appears to be glitchy and weird. First of 12 plugins to fix. That's the way to do it. You can rebuild them faster, stronger. Hopefully. Hopefully less buggy with less code. Probably. That's what I tell myself as I build things. It's like, oh yeah, I can make it better. And then it's not always better. Well, I don't know if I kind of like jiggly bits on things, but I make mostly female characters, so I'm just saying. Unrelated, nothing. I mean, maybe all your systems are female. I don't know, jiggle physics in your systems. Oh, hi. Think about it. Name cars and boats and everything females. Why not programs? I suppose that's fair. Admittedly, since you're making the program, I think you get to assume whatever you want about it because you're making it. You want it to be some? Yeah, you made it. Perfect. Yep. You can identify as whatever you want as long as you get back to the assembly line, slave. I'm nothing. You're like, they say in all the little factories. Kind of factories that make phones in countries that don't treat their workers very well. Those. This is not a dig at Apple in any way, shape, or form. It's a dig at Apple. Factories are based on Real Engine class? Exactly. Yeah, well, it's true. I'm so confused about this problem. print string in this, aren't we? I know that it's caused by this setup somewhere. Yeah. I don't even know what I was thinking. Oh, what I was saying. What I'm saying is I haven't had enough alcohol, so that's why my coding isn't good enough yet. The more alcohol, the better the code. I think that's how it works, right? Right now I'm just marveling that YouTube has so much more traffic for me than Twitch. I think I keep looking over at that. So excited. Water company's fucking me. They gave me a discount for being a single occupier, confirmed it, then sent me an email taking it away because I didn't supply the documentation they confirmed they got and approved. How I love bureaucracy. Yes. All that red tape. Sometimes I think they just do it just to, you know, just to mess with you. Yeah, kinda. That sounds about right. Also fair. They might be the only, well, actually, they definitely are almost weirder than us, which says a lot. They're probably not weirder than California, which is where I'm at, but they're probably weirder than the US on average. Because most of the states aren't that weird. It's just mostly the outliers that are weird. Unfortunately, those are the ones you always hear about, and that's, you know, like I say, I live in California, so I know all about it. Well, I mean, you know one more that's pretty weird, so I mean, I'm not really raising the bar from out of the weird category. I think I'm bringing it even farther down into Weird Town. So I'm just saying, you know, like, I'm not helping things. That's fair. That's fair. I agree with that. The California and Florida are their own country in this, so pretty much. They're like the polar opposites. They're adorable. But at least in Florida, they battle gators to the death. They're crazy. Like, Florida man is scary. One does not wish to face Florida man in combat. I don't know if I would have much of a chance. California would just kind of whine a lot. Pretty much. It's terrible. Might not be enough, but I'll start adding more. Exactly. I mean, yeah, get to battle gators and sinkholes. Florida terrifies me like that. Yes. Kind of like a little Australia, really, right? You know, because Australia has all the horrible things that basically can kill you. Yes. And they eat anything there, for what they've told me, so I just believe them. I ain't going there to find out. Yeah, they fight kangaroos. Those big red roos, they call them, like, you know, those things are, like, apparently they can kick over a bus. Jesus, I had no idea. They're like, big red roo. I'm like, what? I remember some Australian girl calling it that. I can't do an Australian accent. I don't even know how she did it, but she just said it, and I'm just like, what's a big red roo? And I'm like, kangaroo. I'm like, oh, whoa. It kicks over a bus? Terrifying. Putting your leg in. I mean, son, you know, pet gator just gnaws your leg. Today I saw a zebra chomp a gator. Like, the zebra got in the water and, like, chomped a gator that attacked it. I was like, zebras bite? I guess they do. Jesus. Oh, we'll see what this says. I don't know if this is really gonna even tell me much. I probably need to put a bunch more print strings in. That'd be awesome, though. Have gators and stuff. Apparently. And it, like, won the fight, too. I was like, how does it even happen? How does the zebra win? It's in the water. Like, if they were on, like, land, I could see the zebra winning, potentially, because it could just, like, kick the gator a lot, maybe, but it turns out that, it's a pretty it's pretty terrifying there. Pretty terrible. Terrible thing. My respect for a zebra went way up. What in the world happened? How did I take damage there? It was like right there that I took damage. Yeah. Happened again. We're taking hits without being hit. That's right, it's a feature. Mostly I already have some information to go on, but I'm probably gonna have to go through and put a bunch of print strings to figure out where it's going with all these things, because it's, and what information it's really sending, because it's just sending all kinds of crap. What boggles my mind is that the characters themselves, these voodoo things, don't have a means of damaging. And it's supposed to send whoever, the actor that damaged over, so it would send a weapon over. That's what it's supposed to do. And normally it does that. Normally it's entirely weapons. But somehow it never begins an attack here. It damages them through here multiple times. Like this is an ended attack here. It has two weapons, so it doubling is completely normal. I expect that. And then somehow it damaged me even though it didn't hit me. Not the weapon. Because the weapon damage, it would say, well, the name of the weapon. Which I think is just left and right. Like, it could be Stitch Voodoo left, Stitch Voodoo right. Yeah, like that should have been that window there. It should say that. And it should be between swing and end weapon. Obviously there's multiple, so it's hard to tell exactly which one's which, but yeah, there's like some sort of extra attack that's just hitting me that has no name attached to it. Or has no specific thing. Huh. So far it's just this enemy too, so whatever it is thing. This enemy might get temporarily shelved. I don't want to shell it though, if I can avoid it. I mean, it doing the end here while then sending the information is probably fine. Because it's probably talking about these swing weapons and not the end here. This is like the ends happen right after, so it's probably close. That I can accept. I mean, technically this could be a swing weapon here and it does that too. Do they say different things? Is that what's happening? They really can't say different things because it's a macro. Basic attack. I mean, they all do basic attack. I don't even know why I have anything but basic attack. Because this thing, the entire attack strategy is just, did it jump or did it not while it was attacking? Because its jump attack is just jump plus an attack. It has nothing special, it's just the jump command. So I know it's not the jump command. Well, it has to be swing weapon. And it is swinging both weapons. This is the only enemy with two weapons. So I'm starting to think that part of the problem is in how it swings two weapons. It's never had a problem until now, though. Alright. Guess we're just gonna have to go the long way. Well, swing weapon is what damages players, so I need to go the weapon parent, because this is damaging them. Yeah. Pretty much. Mostly trying to put print strings all over the place, so I was just trying to find an easier way around it, but 9 times out of 10 the best way to solve it is just to print string the crap out of it and then know exactly where the phone tag breaks. I still try to solve it by looking at it, and a lot of times I can, but this clearly is something very different. Yeah, see, this is the only place player damage is triggered, and this is where it's saying the self thing there, and the self is, of course, the weapon. Which is why I'm so confused. Where is player damage even happening, if not on here? I'm wondering how it's sending itself. You're just swing the first weapon, I guess. All right, I'm tired of looking at it, so we're just gonna go into it. Actually, never mind. It's not that. It's I just want one so I can watch it. For the perfect test. Make it easier to spot. It doesn't have a super attack. Okay. I don't want it that quickly because it's gonna spam me. Just a bunch of spawn crap. It's probably not gonna have a problem. Well, by the end here, I don't think I needed too much more on those. I don't think it's having a problem there. I think it's having a problem somewhere before that. That should give me a much better idea. I'm not pulling out the weapon. Just to get the fool somehow causing it. Hit me? Wouldn't hit me. Come on. Come on. Really? Really? This is what we're at here. He's like, I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it. You can't make me do it. Not going to do it. Nope. I get that they're supposed to be stupid, but he's thinking about it. Nope. He's like, nope, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Nope, you can't make me. Not happening. Really? Come on. Stand by the light. You got time. I think I gotta make these guys smarter. Alright, I get by a weapon. Sure, looks normal. You're doing your thing, huh? You just don't care? I need to make these guys way more aggressive. I want to make them kind of dumb, but maybe not this dumb. Thought about it. This might be a little dumb. You know, I had the fool out for the other things. I wonder if the fool causes this somehow. Like if there's some combination of them, how it works. My elbow on the desk, nice. I thought, there's not enough pain in my life at seeing how this code is operating. I need to add a little. Smack the desk a bit. It knows what it did. Am I just gonna have to run into you? Is that what's happening here? Come on. Come on. Come on, get over here. Don't you run away from me. One job. One job. Hit me in the face. Come on, hit me in the face. You know you want it. It's like, I can't stand this lady. I don't want to be violent. I just wanted to live my life. And she's just like, go hit me in the face. Oh my god. Apparently, we're going to need to fix your AI so you actually attack me. I didn't believe that was what I needed to do for this problem, but apparently, someone's AI is terrible. Hey, Pole Kitty Cat, how's it going? You're just in time for that point in the night where I've drank enough that I want the enemy to hit me in the face. Be excited. I know I would be. Yeah? You doing interesting things? We're just kind of sitting about enjoying life. What's going on? I need some cool battle music for this room if I'm gonna use it as a test room. Discs, huh? It's been so long. Discs, wow. I mean, to be fair, my car does have a CD player in it, even though I never use it. That's fair. It's just not working out for you? Like, I find a good program to do it, disk's not working. What's up? Really? You're not gonna attack me, huh? Okay, you're attacking me, that's good. Point blank seems to attack just fine. Okay. Can't get this to trigger. Oh, this is not a boss. This is just one regular enemy. I'm just trying to trigger a bug. I can't get the bug to work. Without consistency, like knowing, if I can consistently replicate the bug, I can't fix it. I need to know what's causing it. So I'm running through all of its attacks to see why. And this one's not causing it, which is obnoxious. Fine, I'll go back to the other room. One job, I tell you, one job, and they won't even cause the bug. It's just this one enemy. For some reason, it manages to hit me with itself, even though I'm nowhere near it. First off, it can't attack with itself. It attacks with a weapon, so that's weird that it's attacking with itself. And second, how is it hitting me from a distance? Also, I mean, I made this really cool altar. Isn't that great? And I was working on my own little Ferris wheel out of gears. It's not quite there yet, though, but I built it, and it's almost there. I might make those things destroyable in there too. All right, you guys use this bug all the time around here. Just do it. Come on. Well, tell me you have performance issues here. Oh no, it's right there. Somehow caused it once. I can hit a bunch there. Yeah, all that. Like, that shouldn't be possible, whatever was going on there. This we remember weapon 1 and 3. 1 and 3. One and 3. Okay, so we're pretty certain it's happening between 1 and 3. Every one of them is happening between 1 and 3. All right, well, 1 and 3. I do have voodoo dolls as bosses. Have you not seen the game before? Like the bosses and things like that? Just like entirely new here? Because that's not the voodoo dolls. The most exciting thing though is, you know, the new shark I made. He's incredibly dumb because his AI is just trying to follow you, but one day it'll do something. Yesterday I made it. That's all I know. Today, whatever. Oh. That's fair. So, you, I was just trying to get the voodoo dolls to replicate this problem, but that's not a boss. There are voodoo dolls in the game, though. There are bosses. I was saying the most exciting thing is I made this little shark. Oh, wait, he doesn't have a nav mesh. 1 second. A steampunk shark. Important. He doesn't do much at the moment. Kind of just moves around. He's real dumb. I don't know what he's supposed to do. He might be an enemy, he might be a friend. Don't know. I was gonna give him little legs to walk around on. But, yeah. So I gave him little legs, but the legs don't move right yet. So I gotta get his legs to move right if I want to do that, but I might not even keep the legs. I just thought it was cool to have a little shark here. We were gonna call him Not Jeff. I don't know what his name's gonna be. That's funny. Yeah, he's real dumb, so he just sit there and do whatever he's doing. Oh, now you work. My dash wasn't working earlier. Yeah, he mostly just tweaks out at the moment. You can jump on him though. No, you can't. I lied. I'm a terrible person. But I saw a toy shark in a thingy and I was like, I need to turn this into a dude. A little enemy. Or a friend or something. But I gotta clear out the way so we can actually like travel through places because he doesn't fit. Yeah, that was my excitement. I keep putting weird crap together and making things. It started out with regular enemies. Now everything is just random piles of junk. Gears, light bulbs, strange things attached to everything else. Isn't it? Awesome. But what happened was I was over here looking at this where is it? Where are you? It's a circus thingy. I'm just gonna find it the other way because I'm blind. I don't remember what it's called, so let's do this because this has the assets that I need. Or nav. I'll click a U. Full altar, sure. This thing will do it. Go to here. It's called amusement park. I never would find it. Yeah, I discovered there was a little shark in here, and I was like, hey, wait a minute. This would make a great enemy. or friend or something that's just swimming around the water. And from that point on, every stuffed animal had to be something. I mean, now there's a bear head I can use. I mean, this is gonna have to go on something, right? Maybe if it's some like mechanized bear thing, perfect, I don't care. Why this bear? Which is, you know, about as excited as the previous one, but still. Also, there's a rubber ducky. I'm just saying, there's a rubber ducky. You know this has to be something. Maybe little rubber ducky bombs or something. I'm out the most of ideas. I keep a list of ideas. As you can see, I have my to-do list. Yeah, every time they give me something new. Oh, there's actually a star here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think that star is better than the other star. That's unfortunate. They do have a Star Tarot, so the Star Tarot does need a better star, I think, because that one kind of sucks. But it doesn't suck as bad as that one. Also, there's a Christmas hat. I don't even know what to do with this, but, you know, at some point I get Poppet a Christmas hat. Well, there could be a gingerbread man enemy. Oh my god. I would have to like wobble it to the side back and forth and have it kind of lean forward and have it try to walk. It'd be really terrible. It'd be kind of funny though. I'm gonna need over 100 enemies at the very least, so I'm gonna have to get creative because, well, I'm not gonna buy 100 plus enemies. I mean, I'm not really rich or anything. Game dev doesn't really make money for the most part for me, so I have to figure some stuff out. Also, there's a dart here, which is going to be totally a projectile at some point. What a great, useful thing to give me. Yes. Rubber ducky is now going to be a thing for certain. There's no way I can pass upon a rubber ducky. Yep, that's my excitement at the moment. As I hide half the chats again. Then I came across this enemy that attacks me and I can't do anything with it. Look at that, mister. You have interviews to attend? Nice, nice. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for dropping by, you know, and hanging out. Hopefully by the next stream I will have this solved. We shall see. I'm probably not going to stream more than like 2 more hours at most. I probably shouldn't even stream that long, but it's too fun to stream. Damn. I don't need sleep. What are you talking about? Alright, have a great night. I will soldier on for a while, yeah. Enemy weapon 1 and 3. That's 2. That's why I'm here. And sleep is for the weak. Yes. We don't need no stinking sleep. Wait, what? So it's saying that the hit enemy here is itself. Hit actor is sphere traced by channel. Sure. Hit actor there, so it goes out, hit there. Breaks hit results hit actor does not equal the previous hit actor. If so, do this, fine. Make certain it's valid, because sometimes it won't be. And then the hit actor it's saying is in fact itself. Now, here's the awkward thing. It's asking if that thing has tags. Okay. And then it checks up here to see if those tags include Poppet. That thing shouldn't have a Poppet tag. It also shouldn't be able to hit itself. There's literally a mechanic for enemy weapon to prevent that. To check for the ownership of the weapon. Perhaps it doesn't check for both of them, though. It has two, and it is the only enemy with two weapons. This just doesn't make sense otherwise, with the way the code is written. He literally has to be hitting himself. And then, which is hit actor right here. It plays the montage, which is way back there. I skipped all this stuff. It's literally, this is the name of them. Enemy weapon 1 played. Enemy weapon 2 played because it found Poppet. Player damage, then enemy weapon 3. Enemy weapon 2 did not play. Wait, what? Enemy weapon 2 didn't happen, which means in order for it to damage the player, it had to bypass and go down here and find mini pop with an exact match. Your gameplay tags consist of Poppet and status. First off, it doesn't need a status tag. There's nothing under status. It just has Poppet as a tag. There's not a mini pop. It's supposed to be an exact match, so it can't include mini pop because this character is only there. So this is exact match, which means that it would only include Poppet as an exact match. Huh. At least we know it's happening somewhere in here, and I wonder about these, but 3 is happening, so I'm gonna keep this in because I want to see if somehow mini pop is triggering this. I don't know how that could happen, but
That might be too worthless because the negatives there make it hard to see anything. That makes sense because this is before this, so you really don't want anything before the act. Okay, what are you deleting there? Why aren't you deleting this? Yeah, let's just leave this off here. I don't want it to spam. I need to read the other part. I thought I'll set the extra information just in case, but probably not. Got me there. Do it again. Yeah, right there, got me again. Vanished really fast. Yeah, I got hit by a mini pop. How is that possible? Is gameplay text just garbage? Is that what I'm hearing? Might be. Because she doesn't have the tag mini pop, and neither does the other thing either. Not that it should matter if it has a tag on itself, but huh. Well, we've established that there's where the problem is. That's something. Once again, print strings win. Yeah. You'll find the problem. That's true. Wait, what? Well, first off, these do have a mini pop tag, which is bizarre. But how does it itself count as an enemy weapon? That's what I don't get. These weapons aren't named that, right? Like, let me double check. They really are named the other. I mean, yeah, right. And left. Okay. And just to double check, for EVMPC, let me edit that one here. Is enemy weapon a thing? Is enemy? Sure. I don't believe enemy weapon is on any of them. Probably. That's not. I think. So I'm being hurt because of the incredibly messed up mini pop mechanic that I basically took out of the game because it was so bad. That hit was deserved. It's definitely sending itself and counting itself as an enemy weapon, though, which is an unusual problem. I mean, but it's a problem that doesn't super matter if it doesn't hit me. Like, I don't care. That's what it's doing. Weird. But it's also coded on exactly one enemy and not all of them, so it's not like a big deal. The rest of my code is working out fine. That's why I was double checking through it to find the stuff I needed. So far, it's not managing to hit me at all. I need to adjust the link to this thing too, probably. I guess it works. I mean, it's fine. I made it longer intentionally so the player would have a better chance. So I know for a fact it's sending itself as a weapon. That's so weird. It's probably the double weapon issue. But it looks like I fixed the problem just the same. Because it hasn't triggered a single time since. It was happening over and over. Seems like it works. Fair. So it does that other weird thing, but I don't care about that. As long as it's not hurting the player, it's irrelevant. Still gotta test for Vu's weapon to make certain it works correctly too. Why that's still enabled. I don't think they have a stomp. Whatever. It should be all of them, probably. I'll check that it's all of them. Call it a bit earlier tonight than the 11-hour mark that I was doing yesterday. Much as I enjoy working on this stuff, I have to be up tomorrow to work. I'm already at about 8 hours and 20 minutes, so I think I only have to work like 5 or 6 hours tomorrow, so it'll only be like a 13 or 14 hour day, so it'll be fine. Only. Oh, actually, Empire Swing weapons there. I forgot one. Right here. There.
I thought it was playing music, but I guess not. It's very quiet. I think tomorrow what I'll do is I'll actually finish up Voodoo. This room's getting pretty close to what I want it to be. I mean, it needs a little bit of embellishment, if you will. Gotta be careful because I gotta make certain Poppet can't just jump on everything. Well, I gotta be that careful. If they want extra ways up, that's perfectly fine. I'm not too worried about it. It's kind of a tutorial room anyway. Want to skip the tutorial? Go ahead. That's fine. I'll probably already do it right here, if anything. Wouldn't surprise me. It's a good check. Well, you wouldn't have access to double jump here. This thing has weird collisions, so I don't think you could even get up here anyway. If you could get up there, then you could do it, but I don't know if you can. Like, so you wouldn't have double jump, so I can't. Hard to not use double jump by accident. Yeah, the collisions are weird. Once I fix the collisions on the whole area, I can talk about, you know, what it's going to be, but as it is now, the collisions are pretty bad for that whole section, so it's going to need to be fixed. But overall, it's getting to the point where I'm okay with it. I just want a few combats and then a reason for you to jump around and, you know, maybe talk to Tinka. It seems pretty reasonable. Plus, you get the Fool here. I might put a light in the center so this way there's no curse to worry about. Then teach them about the curse over here. It's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I'll probably work on fixing that tomorrow, and then I'm gonna try to fix Voodoo so she's not a catastrophe. No, she's just so much wrong with that character. Maybe I'll even work on this room. I don't even know. That room's not that necessary. It's like the most unused room. Both these rooms are pretty unused. It's supposed to be after you beat Voodoo, so I'm not too worried about it because I haven't even really got her squared away. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Maybe I'll make some AI for my shark or something like that. I don't know what it's supposed to do. It either means to be an enemy or something. An actual, like, friend. But if it's an enemy, then what does it do? Just jump out and try to nab you? Is that it? Is it just an instant kill if you get eaten by a shark? It doesn't have a hole for a mouth. It just actually has scribbled teeth on it. So I don't really know how that would really work. It's already an instant kill for the water, so... I might make him a fun NPC or something. Yeah, something along those lines. I really gotta fix Voodoo though. I ignored her for like 2 days. I barely worked on her today, and it just led to problems. Actually, I honestly just got sidetracked by making a Fool altar, and what else did I even do today? I don't even know what I did. I did something today. I mean, besides fixing this bizarre bug. What I did. I did something. Anyway, I'm gonna fold it tonight because I gotta work tomorrow, so I've only got like 6 hours before I need to be to work, so as much as I would like to stream Infinite, not my job, sadly. But if it ever was, I would probably stream it 3-4 hours from here even then. So I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll catch everyone then. Thanks for showing up, and thanks for looking at the game. Catch you later.